Before we begin, this is educational content, not medical advice. If you have any health conditions, please consult your doctor before in the world. In that paper, he explained a concept he calls the metabolic switch. Here is what it means. When you eat, your body uses sugar from food for energy. Your liver also stores some sugar for later, kind of like a backup battery. But that backup only lasts about 10 to 12 hours. After that, your body has to find another fuel source. So it starts burning fat instead. And when your body burns fat, it produces molecules called ketone. Ketone.
Gene Jensen, what's going on? Barbara, Cliff Bright, what up? Just a little hangout tonight till midnight. That's it. Midnight's my cutoff. Crab. Hi, Gordon and folks. Who's Crab? What? Crab what? Finishing up some bead projects for a show Saturday. Well, make sure you send some pictures so we can show them to everybody. Y'all need some fine beadwork done. You know where to go. Gene Jensen's the gal. Good evening, Brother Rex. Welcome back, brother. I'm still waiting on that video for them knife sheaths that I made you. I see how Big Jim did me a video. He didn't do me a video. This helps each other out. I do a video when you guys bring the stuff to me, and and it helps me out a lot when you do the same in return. Anyways, making me a late night snack here. I'm sticking to my strict diet. I got some pecans and almond slices in here. And now I'm going to add me some 85% cacao. Cacao is one of the healthiest nutrients on earth for your body. It has all the right antioxidants and ketones in it for your longevity. I just get it, break it up. Fits like a glove. That's great. Which one? The one for the Swiss Army knife that I did you? I'm sure the Ranger knife, the one for the Ranger Trapper fits really nice, huh? Yeah, make me a video, brother. Make me a video. It helps me out, man. I'm about to do another video of you. We help each other out here. Jim showed the knife I sent him, but he didn't show anything else. Didn't show the sheath. Didn't talk about it. Didn't even say my name, I don't think. I got to get on him about that. I have to give him a phone call and tell him, hey, man, what's up? I fish. I'm probably one of the most all-around anglers that you'll know. Does that answer your question? And if you have any questions about fishing, just feel free to ask, and I will answer. My work's been published in all the biggest freshwater magazines in the world. I'm not going to listen to your shit. No, go. Go lay down. Stand there at the door and cry, you damn cats. All right, that's enough cocoa. Last night, I made me some ginger tea with fresh ginger, fresh turmeric, sliced it up, equal proportions to the water, and lemon zest was grated in it, and fresh lemons thrown in with it. And before I drink it, I put fresh lemons in it again. And for an extra kick, I put green tea in it. Chocolate drink? No, I don't eat the garbage chocolate. This is pure cocoa. I mean, almost pure. It's 85%. I won't touch anything under 85%. I don't eat candy bars. I don't drink chocolate drinks. None of that garbage. No sugar for me. This is pure green tea and ginger and turmeric tea. I got something upstairs I forgot to grab and bring down. I may have to go up and get it here in a second. But yeah, this is 85% cocoa, pecans, and sliced almonds. I fast in 24 hours. I only eat once every 24 hours. But I'll have a snack before bed, which is beneficial nuts, cocoa, and green tea, ginger tea. No coffee. I have a good couple cups in the morning. That's it. Well, Brother Rex, sorry to hear that, man. Some of us have to go through the medical system to get through the day, unfortunately. When they cure you, please let me know. I don't see them ever curing anybody, to tell you the truth. Not to be narcissistic about it or naive about it, but the medical system isn't going to heal you, brother. You got to go see a nutritionist and a homeopathic healer. Unless you study it yourself, your conditions. Because everything that ails you will also heal you, and that's food. A lot of people don't realize food is the most potent medicine that you could put in your body, which ain't really considered medicine. It's natural remedy. It's natural things God put on this earth to heal your body. Yes, you can heal your body from cancer, diabetes type 2, rheumatoid arthritis, Alzheimer's, dementia. It's all curable. And even heart disease. It's all curable. Fasting's the most healthiest, one of the healthiest things you can do, Gene. Like I said, Rockefeller created a 3-meal plan day and a nutritional pyramid, which was all a scam. The lesser you eat, the better your body heals itself. Eat 1 meal a day every day. That's all you need. If you have to have something in the morning, have a cup of coffee or two after you drink some good milk. Or not milk, but water. Good couple glasses of water. The first thing you don't want to have in the morning is coffee right away. You need water first. Half an hour after you wake, then it's okay to brew up some coffee. Like I said, you're all hanging out with me tonight. Nothing really particularly planned other than look at some knives and some other things. This was my carry today. Oh, and I carried one more. It's in my pocket. The Kalashnikov That's what I carried today. What'd you all carry today? You have a blockage in your artery in your right thigh. Well, I'm going to tell you what's causing that blockage, and I'm doing a big study on it right now because my coronary artery, as you can tell, or as you can see, sent me to the hospital. The first thing you want to do, Brother Rex, is get you a foot massage where you put water in it, Epsom salt in it, whatever you want to put in it. But here's what you want to put in it right off the get-go. You want to start recirculating your blood throughout your blood vessels. One of the first things you need to do is get that foot massage and add, a pitcher of water, preferably warm water. It opens the pores. Not really hot, but hot enough. And put about a half a cup of hydrogen peroxide in it. The hydrogen peroxide gets into the thousands, if not millions, of vessels in your feet that go directly into your bloodstream. The hydrogen peroxide is pure oxygen. It alleviates and relieves your feet, your veins, and your lower extremities. Within a day or two of doing it, do it for a couple weeks straight. You'll start getting mobility and feeling back in your legs. Doctors ain't going to tell you that. They want to give you a drug. Buck Elite 791 case copper lock. Is that the same case copper lock you did your last short on the other night, Charlie? That was a pretty nice one. Some of y'all's videos, I might not comment them on all the time, but I like every one of them. I hit the like button on all your videos. All the Rexes, all the Charlies, all the Jerry's. I hit them all. And some old timers, Rex will tell you to put vinegar, apple cider, or full strength vinegar in your foot massage. I pretty much do know where all the great fishing spots are throughout the country and specifically where I grew up at. Yes, sir, you're right. You're correct. Every spot is a good fishing spot. If you don't do your homework before you get to that spot, and you don't understand the nature of the fish, why they're where they're at and when they're at that specific area based on conditions of weather and temperature, you'll never be in good spots. But I can go on any water in the United States and catch fish within minutes. Because I already know if I'm going to Lake Mead or if I'm going to Gunnersville, no matter where I go, I know the conditions of the water. The temp is number one factor. Temp and conditions. Barometric pressure, what's going on the outside of the water, affects what goes on the inside of the water. Based on that, you'll know immediately where you need to fish and why. But that's up to you to learn. That's the reason why 85% of the fish are only caught by 15% of the fishermen. And the same scenario of 85% of the fish only utilize 15% of the lake. That's up to you to learn. Catfish level over in soda. Oh, it don't sound crazy at all to me. You could take a syringe and pump orange soda into lots of different things. Even a hot dog and a flathead or a channel cat's gonna nail it. And to Chris Cycle, he's lurking in the chats. He's a moderator on my channel, and his health ain't the best, so he's not always here. But he's lurking right now, I can assure you. Claude Williams, he's a professional pro bass angler, retired. One of my best friends. Between the two of us, we fished with a lot of great anglers known around the world. I love to fish up there in Alaska, Cliff. There's a lot you could teach me up there. Alaska's a whole different ball game. I mean, again, conditions are everything. Based on the temps, cold, hot, snowy, rainy, and the species up there. There's lots of species of fish in Alaska I never had a chance to fish for. So that would be awesome if I go up there and you could show me the ropes. Like I said, I'm not a naive angler. I'm not going to tell you something about fishing that I don't know and make it up. I won't do that. Poke a small hole in the jug of soda, they go crazy. Well, see, here in Illinois, that's illegal. We can't bait fish whatsoever. We can't use WD-40 because it's a derivative of fish oil. We can't chum, bait the fish. Depends on the state you live in and the conditions. Now, down in the South, that's allowed throughout the whole South, especially in the Indian reservations. Indians get away with a lot more than most Americans do. They can carry knives legally anywhere in the continental United States through Native American laws, bylaws they call them. Shut up! Go lay down! I don't want to hear your shit. That's you. I'm pointing at you. No. I'm teaching these cats no. Oh, yes, we would. Mm-hmm. And when I got up today, it was 2:30, and by the time I looked at the clock, it was almost 4, which my post office closes. But I got a box of goodies here. It's going to be on its way tomorrow, Clip. You're going to love it. I guarantee. I got to mail out brown sugars, too. Yep, I make good on my word. Sometimes it takes me forever, but I do. I told you no. I said no. Get scared the dickens out of that cat. Get him to shut up. He wants to go outside. I don't want him out there. I got a pet coon. He's eating the cat food with the mama cat outside right now. But the coons carry diseases, so I gotta watch. I gotta watch it. And these kittens ain't fixed up yet. They don't have the shots or nothing. Oh, they got plenty of food. They got 3 bowls in the garage behind me, on the other side of my shop, and 2 big things of water. So they're not hungry. They're just cats. Cats like to prowl at night. They sleep during the day and they prowl at night. My wife's always worried about them. I says, you know what? You don't have to worry about them coyotes or anything like that out there. Them cats are the most proficient hunters in the world. Cats are the keenest animal in the world. Their senses are far greater than a coyote's. They can hear a coyote walking up on them or any other animal, even a bunny rabbit, a quarter of a mile before it even gets to them. And the closer it gets, the more they hone in on it, and their alert system goes through the roof. One of the hardest big game animals in the country to hunt is the mountain lion. You're better off with dogs. So I got the epoxy out. I'm going to finish up pouring them scales. Where's that knucklehead Jerry at? I told him I was going live. Hey, if I call you guys to tell you I'm going live, that doesn't mean you have to be here. It's just my way of letting you know in case you didn't get the notification. And I didn't put it up in anyway, so if I don't make a notification an hour or 2 in advance where you guys can find it, then I'll just give you a holler. And it doesn't mean you have to be here. Nobody has to be here. You don't seem like a competent hunter? All the gear, but no idea. Okay, well, test me. I will tell you one thing about hunting and fishing. You got to become the game or the animal that you seek. And trust me, most North American big game animals I know how to hunt. Do I want to test? Go right ahead, my man. Go right ahead. Is that going to make you become a subscriber of my channel? Let me ask you that first. You got to subscribe to my channel first before I can answer your questions. And if I don't see you subscribed, I'm not going to answer them. So you sound like a young man with something to prove. Because most people that are in their teens usually will try to test their peers with no respect or cares whatsoever about their knowledge that's been out there far longer than yours. You go right ahead, Rusty. I don't make anybody stay, but if you're in the knives, you're in in leather, you're in one of the best knife communities there is on YouTube. It's your loss, not mine. Just ask any of the members here now. You have the most fun on my page. I give the most things away that are made by me. Most of the guys in the knife community don't even do that. So you can do whatever you want. I don't hold your hand. I'm sure your parents don't anymore either. All my knives are my evidence too. See that? I got between that toolbox back there, that and the cabinet over here, I got over 1,000 knives, so I'm doing pretty. And I've made over 1,000 knives in my life. No, I'm not with no militia group like the CIA. CIA is nothing but a bunch of Nazi informants that were given solvency to create it, to brainwash American people. No, I'm not affiliated with a brainwashing organization that takes control of a nation's minds. Hey, Brown Sugar. What's up, Paul? What up, Mouse? So those who are thinking about subscribing here, just ask the guys that are in here in the chat that are already subscribers. What do you think, guys? The guys that are subscribers here, do we have a good time or what? Band-aid on my finger because I gashed it open. It's not from my knives. That's right, Mouse. We do, don't we? Birdseed? No. That's like me asking if I can eat McDonald's with you. I don't think so. These birdseeds got more nutrients in them than probably 90% of the food you eat. There's always an idiot in the crowd. Somebody trying to prove themselves, you know, and it's usually kids under their 20s, between the age of 10 and 20, they're the worst. They always think they know everything. So I'm not going to waste my time with this guy. I have the power. To just plainly get rid of him. And that's what I did. So did everybody answer me? Did I not read your comment? What did you all carry today? What did you carry today, Paul? Clip? Mouse? Millet is pretty good, huh? It's not too bad. You just wanted to eat with me? Go right ahead. Go get your snack and eat with me. I don't forbid it. Paul carried his bug out today. I wouldn't mind having a mini bug out. It's at an affordable price. But other than that, I think I am going to get the Osborne, and that'll probably be the 940 Osborne. I've been wanting one of them since they came out. And I haven't pulled the plug, and I think I'm going to get it just because I think it's one of the most ergonomic knives the Benchmade ever made. Realistic tool using knife. 80/20.5 today, huh? You went high tech there, huh, Brown Sugar? Biggin. Ohio River Jack. Them are cool knives. Ohio River knives are pretty sweet. You stayed home. I don't think I went anywhere today either. I haven't left the house, to tell you the truth. I did yesterday, but not today. I didn't. I was going to leave to go to the post office, but I forgot. I got it all packaged up, ready to go, though. Everybody will be out in the morning. Love this tea, man. Fresh turmeric root and fresh ginger root, sliced up. Now, what did Big Jim just post? He just posted something. Let me see here. Oh, he just gave me a thumbs up. He just now read the message. I'm going live. So make sure you're all welcome Mr. Jim when he comes in. I wonder if he got his them already. Probably not. Yeah, that's a pretty cool knife, Charlie. That 791. And so is the 141. I think it is the new one they just came out with. I want to get it. I want to get the 791 too, but I think right now watches are more important. I got enough knives. I don't have enough watches, and here's the new one that came in the mail today. About a 1974. Refurbished. Came from Japan. Took me 3 weeks to get it. And guess what I paid for this Seiko 5? Look at the band. It's got the old mesh band from like the 70s. Because it is from the 70s. Seiko 5 automatic. This came in the mail today. I was like, hip, hip, hooray, man. I got it out, put it straight on my wrist. It's got like fish scales on it. Can you see that? On the dial. I absolutely love it. It's my fifth, actually my sixth Seiko 5 watch I own it. Guess what I paid for it? Show a good look at that flashlight pouch. Well, Carlos Jans, you can see this in the live video where I made it. One just like it and gave it away. Molded for a buck 112. And my custom buck 112 that I made with Scotch-Brite, epoxy resin scales, carved spine. Made the sheath mold fit to it. My flashlight. You want to get one custom made by me, all you got to do is email me. All my links are in my description, my YouTube channel. I'd be happy to make you one. And if it ain't like that, and it ain't the knife you got, you just tell me what you want, and I'll make it happen. Let me remind you too, it pays to become a member on my channel. You got 2 more extra chances a month at winning something from me than you do if you don't. Even if it's just a $2 a month membership. I carve a lot of spines on knives. Guys, when they get knives made by me, one of the first things I ask them, you want the spine carved or not? You know, since you're buying the knife, it only costs you an extra $20. So my knife is $150. $20 extra, you get the spine carved on it. At my knife, $275. $295, you get the spine carved on it. It's your first time in here, Carlos. Uh-oh. I got a low battery, folks. My computer just told me. Better plug it in. There we go. 8%. Woo. I'm going to go upstairs and get my book, my tablet. I forgot to bring it down. I'll be right back. I can't wait to take this thing out in the woods. One of many of my newest Maracnips. Look out. Nope, nope, nope. Go. 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 Okay. He's been here? Okay, cool. I think I remember the name now. Anyways, here's one that I fixed up and put a new battery in it for my wife. I do collect fossil watches. I now have almost 30 of them. And my wife just happened to have had this one. It's a fossil, so I got it running for her. It's a beautiful little watch. She likes the bigger ones. They're easier to read, she said. So, fossils, Casios, and Seikos are my choice brands, my brands by choices. That's what I collect the most of. There's just so many different fossils out there, it's crazy. Sent picture and email, she said. Oh, let me split my screen and we're going to see what good old Gene Jensen's working on here. I didn't say old, I said good old, O-L-E. Okay, where's it at? You guys go. I'm not playing around. No. Go. Get out of here. No. Go lay down. Okay. See if I can do this one more time now. Google account. Click on my face. Kodiak Edge. There it is. My Gmail. There it is. Gene Johnson. Boom. Picture. Oh, that's pretty. Isn't this pretty, folks? Another hair thing, I take it. That's some pretty. I like the beadwork down here. I'm not big on the blue. I love the earth tones. That is pretty, girlfriend. What the heck we got going here now? I gotta bring these pages over, man. Where in the heck is my... There we go. Oh, come on, man. Sons of a gun. And then it puts it in the wrong spot. I want it over here. Jeez. Come on, bring my chat up. Let's go. I'm going to bruise your ass if you don't go lay down. No. Go. Shut up. Go to bed. Go to bed. Leave me alone. Anyways. Very nice. Nice beadwork. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I got my note log here. I'm just going to go through this real quick. I'm not going to bore you guys with the details. But this is my studies to reverse the coronary artery in my my aorta, my heart, to get rid of the plaque. You gonna calm down? Come on. I'm getting rid of the plaque myself. There is no doctor that's gonna do it for you. There never will be. They just want to put you on statins and make billions of dollars off you. And anybody that has any problems with their heart or their veins should pay attention to me. But I've been taking notes here for the last couple of nights. Get out of here. I'm not going to play games with you. I'm just going to throw you outside. You're going to stay there all night long. That's what they want, I guess. Kodiak, how's the Puku coming along? I haven't touched it in the last week. Still waiting on my bark to come in for it. Still waiting on the bark. I've had problems overseas getting it here because of the Trump tariffs. Go figure. It took forever to get this in the mail from Japan. By the way, nobody asked me how much I paid for it. You buy these new, they're like $185. I paid $50 for this, and that's with shipping. Well, I told him again tonight, Paul, I was going live, so he says he lurks. He ain't feeling good. He can't come in. He just isn't up to it. So chances are, if y'all say hi, I'm sure he's listening to you. He's my behind-the-scenes shadow guy. Believe me, what I don't catch, he does. Even if he has to watch the whole video the next day. It'd be nice to have him come in here. I miss him too. He chatted with me a little bit on in Messenger tonight. That was it. I'd love to live by him because I would heal him. So, you know what? I'm going to let these all out. Come on. You want to go? Hmm? Come on. Come on. Let's go. Okay. That's 5 cats went out. Cats got them crickets. Yeah. Yep. And they will continue to. So, anyways, 5 of the 6 cats are out. One's sleeping on the kitty stand, and I don't think he wants to go anywhere. But, yep. I sent him some information yesterday on how he can get rid of shingles. Shingles is curable through diet, like most things are. And I sent him the information to do it. It's up to him whether he does it or not me. But if I lived by him, I'd definitely be pressuring him every day to get going with it. The doctors will not cure you from it. They're just going to take your money and give you drugs. Yep, I hope he feels better too. But like I said, no matter how bad people are feeling in their medical condition, they can change it. It's up to you guys. It's not up to a doctor because the doctor's not going to change it. I'm telling you right now. Medical care is the epitome of this country right now. It's a joke. Does anybody have any problems with high blood pressure? Or had any heart problems lately because of plaque buildup and clogged veins? I'm going to give you a diet right now if you want it. That's going to take care of all that. I'm reversing the plaque buildup in my aorta. Not my doctor, not the stupid drugs he gave me. And I told my wife, at the end of the month, I'm done taking them all. Blood thinner. I'll continue to take the aspirin one that they gave me. Nothing wrong with an aspirin. Statins, all gone. You do have high blood pressure? What's it caused by? At least the doctors can tell you that, right? Ulcer procedure. What's that mean? Where'd you have an ulcer? Stomach? Okay, so it sounds to me you got a stomach problem in general based on having bad gut flora, not no beneficial bacteria in your stomach, and nothing in your diet that makes it beneficial. Hey, what's up, Zeke? Hey, welcome back, man. There was nobody mad at you the other night. Jerry wasn't messing with you. Nobody was messing with you last night. We all thought you left because you thought he was messing with you. Hey, there's Knucklehead speaking of the devil. Okay, a passed down from your father. Well, I'm going to tell you something. You have plaque buildup in your veins in your outer arterial walls. And what that plaque is it's calcium buildup. Okay? Your body's not able anymore through the liver to take the calcium and put it back to your bones and your teeth where it's needed. Instead, it's not recognized and it builds up in your blood veins. And that's what causes the soft LDL to go rancid and become plaque with the calcium buildup. With the combination of the two of them, they become deadly. So, to transport the calcium back to where it needs to go, your bones and your teeth and, everything that your body needs, other than your veins, you need to induce what's called your ABC1 plaque transport from HDL, and it gets rid of the calcified plaque. Okay? So how do you do that? Well, through diet, of course. There are certain foods that you need to be eating right now to be able to do that. And it takes time, 2-3 years for your ABC1 levels to go down. And I'll tell you some of the main foods. So what you're essentially going to do is eat these foods, and it'll do just that. Arugula, beets, spinach. There's all kinds of different foods. There's cheeses. Don't ever use mouthwash when you brush your teeth. And I'm going to tell you why. A lot of people use mouthwash. They just don't get it. Within your mouth, there's good bacteria, and it's needed with some of these minerals to lower your ABC1 plaque transport, or to strengthen your ABC1 plaque transport and lower the calcium deposits within the veins. When you use mouthwash, you're wiping out all the good bacteria in your mouth, see? Just brush your teeth, that's it, and rinse. And if you rinse, I always rinse first with hydrogen peroxide, and I'll brush my teeth with a combination 50-50 hydrogen peroxide and baking soda, which are very beneficial. Do not disrupt the beneficial bacteria in your saliva, because it's within your saliva that goes into your gut, gets into your bloodstream, and helps the ABC1 plaque transport happen more through the nitrates in the foods that you're eating. So if you use mouthwash, you're essentially wiping the shit out. So get off the mouthwash. It's no good. And if you could take a probiotic to put the beneficial bacteria in your gut, you're going to help the ulcers go away, and you're going to help your good stomach bile. And it doesn't hurt to drink a combination of green tea and ginger tea as well. Didn't even notice my comments. Okay. They're always in and out of Leatherwood. Take a break for a while, man. I'm not going to be live long. It's not going to be an all-nighter for me. Okay, so anyways, so that said, I'm going through my notes here. The arugula. And you can put spinach in there if you want, but it's mainly the arugula. It's high in nitrates. 2 to 3 cups in a raw salad. Here comes my wife. I gotta wait till she has something to say before I can continue this. Oh, okay. Well, I took some water out for the cat already. The cats were crying and crying and crying, every one of them. So guess what? See you later. I'll bring them in before I go to bed. The coon ate all the mama cat's food, so I gave her enough to fill her up, and I put new water in her bowl. So to activate reversal cholesterol transport, to get rid of the calcium buildups within your outer cellular walls of your arteries, you need with high phenolic extra virgin olive oil. Do not buy olive oil unless it's high phenolic. That is a transporter that gets the calcium out of your blood. Okay. High phenolic. Don't buy the generic olive oils. Don't buy the crap you. If it doesn't say it's high phenolic, do not buy it. Because we all know how beneficial olive oil is to your heart, your brain, your body. You know, the omega-3s in it and everything essentially for you. But the high phenolic extra virgin olive oil is the one that's very important for the transport, to turn on the ABCA1 transport of the calcified blood vessels, to get them out of your blood, to get them off of your arterial walls. Okay. This high phenolic extra virgin olive oil contains a compound called oleocancinol, one of the most powerful compounds for cardiovascular health, period. Stabilizes plaque, causes more ABCA1, means more cholesterol ejection. Sends it to your liver, and your liver gets rid of it and puts it where it needs to be, in your bones and your teeth. 50 milligrams per day, which is 4 tablespoons. High phenolic compounds olive oil. Put it on your arugula salad. Now there's 2 vitamins that also help decalcify the calcium within your blood veins that cause this heart disease. That's K2 vitamins and D2. But there's other foods that go along with it, so I got it over here. Different things you need to address. That, vitamin K2 gets from green leafy vegetables. Calcium transport to the right places. Matrix GLA protein. K2 found in aged cheeses. Natto, a Japanese cheese made from fermented soybeans. Another great one is made in Italy. It's the mozzarella. In its purest form, aged, and I'm talking 2-3 years aged. Not American mozzarella, where it's only aged 8-10 weeks and it's out in the market. Okay, don't buy the crap. Buy the purest form you can, and if you buy cheeses, you want to buy the cheeses with the all natural diets for the cows. Grass-fed cows, all natural. That's the key to all this. You don't want to buy the crap, you want to buy the good. Is that what my wife said? What's that? Pocket up, Carlos. So the one fellow wants to learn about this, and I'm just addressing all these issues. So K2, MK7, 50 grams, about 2 tablespoons. All right, and that's the cheese. That's where the K2's at. And these fermented soybean cheese from Japan, the natto it's called, or the mozzarella. And there's other cheese, Swiss cheese, in its purest, freshest form. Alternative to NATO is aged cheeses. Guata, Bry, Adam, several others, several ounces a day. MK7 supplements take 180 to 360 milligrams. Address oxidation. Now you want to go to antioxidants. Now you can get the K2 and MK7 and the D2 in supplemental forms. It works just as well. No, there ain't. Doctors don't heal you, Jerry. You got to get that shit out of your head. A doctor's not there to heal you, so don't call me a doctor because I'm not an idiot. They are. They're legalized drug pushers. That's all they care about. So yeah, you call me doctor, but yeah, in reality, your thought process and calling me a doctor is misunderstood. There's a fellow in here who wants to know about this, and I'm telling him because this is my journey. Telling the doctor to shove his medication up his ass, I'm going to cure myself. And I've been telling you guys, garbage in and garbage out. What ails you can heal you. Food, for the most Americans, is killing them. So switch your diet to the foods in America that will heal you. Now, I'm not going to die of a heart attack. I'm not going to die of coronary heart disease. I'm not going to die of a stroke, of cancer. None of this shit, man, because I've changed my diet so much it ain't even funny. So, bottom line is, hey, we're all going to die. A lot of people say, just enjoy it. Live your life. Eat whatever the hell you want. But hey, it's up to you. Die when you're 50 to 60. Miserable on a machine in a hospital. And before you go, you're lucky to be able to move like you're 30 years old if you're 60. Or you can die peacefully in your sleep, not on a machine and miserable in a hospital in your bed. At the age of 90, move like you're 40. You follow me? It's up to you how you go out of this world. And I don't want to go out of this world miserable. And I don't want to go out of this world with a miserable disease that most do nowadays, because let's face reality in this country. You're all being poisoned and don't give a shit. You don't care what's in the junk food in the fast food restaurants. You don't care that 80% of the foods in the supermarkets designed to kill you. You just eat whatever and do whatever, and then everybody wants prayers because of it. Well, you don't get my prayers and you don't get my sympathy because you put shit in your mouth. It's your own fault. That's right, Zeke. Highly processed foods. It's everywhere. And loaded with sugar. When I was a kid, up until the 80s, we only ate 10, 12 pounds of sugar a year. Most Americans, including children, are eating 200 to 300 pounds of sugar a year. And they wonder why they're getting sick and dying. And then you top it off with all these chemically laden foods in the deli, in the fast food joints, at Subway, topped off with carbohydrate, sugar, and bread. The odds are against you all. Y'all gonna live in pain by the time you get to your mid-50s, 60s. Longevity has decreased 3% in the last 3 decades, so that means almost 10% in the last 30 years. We're not living to be 80, 90 years old. Them people are gone. And some of them are still alive because they grew up on all natural foods, unpoison-laden foods. And a lot of them, I know a 102-year-old lady right now, she don't eat nothing poisoned. She eats all natural foods. She's always grown her own and made her own, and, It's up to you, man. But majority is in my chat right now are going to die a miserable death in a hospital on a machine. And not peacefully in your sleep because you made the wrong choices. Or you were blind to the fact that the government doesn't give a shit if you're poisoned so that they can get their pockets lined by big pharma and the medical industry. So it's up to you guys, not me. I'm taking the step. I got the Yucca app on my phone. I scan everything in the grocery store. And if it ain't 80% or better, I won't buy it. And most of the condiments that I have, ketchup, butter, mayonnaise, mustard, pepper mustard. I make barbecue sauce, rubs. I make it all myself. I know what's in it. There's no nitrates, no chemicals, no poisons, no loaded sugars, nothing in it that shouldn't be in it that I don't want to eat. And honestly, I'll tell you, convert over to a healthy diet, it starts becoming routine and you start craving it. See, you all are hooked on sugar right now, and that's all you know. The very substance that makes you addicted to the foods that you're eating right now. Start out slow on a new change, you know. Find out the truth. It's on the web. If you can find out the truth on everything that you're eating. Like I said, you're hanging out with me, so I'm talking about knives and I'm talking about health issues with some friends of his in here. What's up there, Help with Gadgets? How's it going, brother? It's all about how willing we are to start off taking. Can't do anything else. And I told Zeke already. I refuse to buy meats from a grocery store. Fish from a grocery store. All my fish is wild caught in northern Alaska. Mailed to my house. By wildfish.com. All my meats, like my pork, my beef, my chicken, my lamb, goat, venison, whatever I don't hunt myself, all natural diets comes from Seven Brothers Farm in Indiana, mailed to my house. I don't eat the garbage you guys get in the grocery stores. I just don't. And I stay the hell away from the deli. The deli's the worst place to go in the grocery store. Everybody thinks the deli meats are healthier for you than a prime rib that was fed corn. Wrong. Even turkey. Seven Brothers Farm in Indiana. So I pay $140 a month for the fish from Alaska, and I pay $150 a month for the meats, all the different meats I eat. And they come in portion sizes. You shouldn't eat more than a 5-6 ounce steak. People overeat. That's another big issue. And people eat too much. That's why they're dying younger. Yucca app. That's the one I have on my phone. And there's better apps out there. I'll venture out. I've only had Yucca for a year and a half. But it also does cosmetics. Women that put makeup on their bodies, or men that put perfume or cologne on their bodies. It also absorbs into your bloodstream, so it tells you about that too. Just common sense, people. We got to start taking control of our own health, lifestyles, and our own health. Or ask people for prayers from the Lord for all the shit you put in your mouth over the years and not give a shit. Well, since my last procedure in the hospital, which is the only one since I can remember, I haven't been sick since I was a kid, I let it go. I know what was right and what was wrong, and I wasn't paying attention to it, and I let it go. I was naive too. Still ate high carb foods and crap junk foods from the deli, and I haven't ate nothing in almost 6 months now from a fast food place. And I've got my wife off of McDonald's. She used to eat it religiously. She hasn't had nothing in a couple of months there. So, man, there's just so many of these different knives. The Kalashnikov now, you get them in all different blade shapes and colors, and everything's a marketing catch. And I don't really care to collect them all. I don't really care to collect all the case knives. Or K-bars or Camillus or whatever. I don't care. I like to buy what I like at the moment. You know what I mean? If I got the money and it's at a good price, I'll buy it. Need to get me some more tea. This time I don't think I'm going to heat it up. I'm just going to drink it straight out of the... But man, I tell you what, this has been cleaning me out like you wouldn't believe. I ran out of chocolate. Where'd that go? I can put a few more pieces in there. Well, this ain't chocolate, folks. Chocolate's with loaded in sugar. This is cocoa, which is what chocolate's made out of, but it's 85% cocoa, which is very, very healthy. You got to look it up yourself on YouTube. It's all the benefits from this is just unreal. It also enhances your sex drive. Not that I need it at 60, but you know. But I don't overdo it. I probably eat a couple ounces of it a night. And like I said, I could eat this whole thing and it'd still be beneficial. Bucks and old timers, yeah, I've got them all, man. And I tell you what, I love my Bucks. I think Bucks my number one. I mean, look what I carried today. I carry that every day. I love my Bucks, and I've got quite a few old timers and Schrade knives, but not enough to brag about. You know, maybe 60 of them, 70 of them. But that's not what it's about. Like I said, I buy and collect what I like, and I don't care what everybody else likes, because that's you, not me. You buy what you like, and you know, some of these will seek advice from others on opinions about different brands and style of knives. And it's all what feels good in your hands. It's all what you use for a tool, and it's all what you want to collect. You know, we like to collect knives and not even use them. Or we like great tools and want to use them. And we all like specific brands, you know. And to tell you the truth, there's really none superior than any other. It's just what you like and what feels the best in your hands. Jerry, sell Carlos a 112. Oh, I'll sell him a 112 or a 110. I got some custom ones here. I got a couple I'm finishing up. Why would you ask him, Zeke? This is my channel, not his. You're just saying it because Jerry's a big collector. He's got all them knives. Now, I don't care if them guys want to sell their leather work on my channel, because I don't really care to be the guy that gets swamped with leather work, to tell you the truth. Well, now that I got my snack almost wiped out here, I cannot find the other half of this thing. They're hard now, and I want to glue it together. Actually, I got to paint the blade silver yet. I want to glue the two halves together so I can get on it, and I can't find the other half. I don't know where the hell I put it. I searched the whole top of my desk, cannot find it. So, it is what it is. So, if you want to know more about how to reverse plaque buildup and clear your veins out, just email me. My email is in my link, and I'll send you some great resources for you to get started, so I don't have to babble on about it anymore. I'll get you onto the path of, if anybody has a question about their nutrition or anything that they should be doing or might be doing wrong, feel free to ask me, man. I'm the one behind the scenes doing all the research. We ain't looking for it. You'll find. Looking for what? Autocorrect got me? Oh, okay. What was the fish site? WildAlaska.com. With the blue label. There's a couple of Wild Alaskas, but you want the one with the blue label. I get Dungeness crab from them. Absolutely love it. That's the sweetest crab you'll ever eat. I get prawns, which are shrimp on steroids. The herring, the cod, uh, you name it. Northern Alaska, up in the Baltic Sea. And the thing about that shit, the fish that comes from wild Alaska, as soon as it's caught, it's processed and orders are already made for it. They pack it on dry ice and it comes to your house in the package, portion sizes, so you don't overeat. Forces you to make other things with it, like the veggies and salads and stuff that you should be eating with it that fills you up much, much longer. Comes to your house in a package, processed package, never frozen there at the plant. They don't freeze nothing that comes in. It goes out as soon as it's caught. On dry ice. When it gets to your house, you're the first person to freeze it. Biker Auto or Boker Auto? I know what you mean. The Kalishnikov. HT calls this the Glock of the German knives. I'm like, well, wait, Glock ain't German. What are you talking about? I had an episode in July last year, and they couldn't tell me what caused it. Just put me on Lipitor and blood pressure and aspirin. That's it. They won't ever tell you, and they'll just tell you a poor diet. Too much cholesterol, LDL cholesterol. And you know what? That's bullshit, because LDL cholesterol, without it, you'll die. So let's take a statin to keep it out of your body and keep it away from your brain where it's most beneficial. Your problems, young man, are being caused by the calcified deposits from calcium in your bloodstream that causes the blood clots. So just email me and I'll send you the information to clear up your veins and get you on the path of the greatness. The doctors ain't going to do nothing. You know, when statins came out in 97, they created 1 million customers overnight. Overnight, within 24 hours, they had 1 million customers. By 2014, they had 45 million customers. Now, Lipitor medical drugs will never cure you. Just remember that. The medical industry is not there to cure you of anything. It's there to prescribe you drugs and take your money. And that's why Rockefeller and his buddy Carney created the AMA, the American Medical Association, and the Big Pharma. So the doctors couldn't practice above and beyond the protocol of selling drugs, medicine. And they created the big pharmaceutical industry that sells them and makes them. So there's a difference between medical care and health care. All the hospitals, all the clinics, you know, the pharmaceutical industry, it's all medical care, and it's all a scam. It's bullshit. Health care comes from naturopathic healers and nutritionists. They're the ones that are educated what heals you, what don't. Not doctors. They don't have no clue what heals you, and they never will. They know what causes it somewhat, but depends on their education level. But it's against the rules by the AMA, and that's why Rockefeller created it. If they tell you how to cure yourself, they will get barred from the AMA and get their license revoked. You can no longer practice medicine in the United States. So the government has created a scam system against us all. Just remember that. So I would tell you, to help you out, Saunders, is go seek a professional nutritionist and find a naturopathic healer. They're everywhere in your community, in your state, in your counties. They're everywhere. Just find one. That's right, survival. Western medicine is no good. It's not there to cure you. You tell me what doctor's ever saved your life other than on the operating table. And has he made your health better after you got off that operating table? Tell me which one of your relatives it has. And if it is, it's a basic condition that's everybody knows is curable. But how many of your relatives that might have had high blood pressure or a heart attack that cured it? How many of your relatives got dementia or Alzheimer's and their doctors have cured it? These are all curable. Multiple sclerosis, curable. Type 2 diabetes, curable. You know, all these diseases known to man, created by man, are curable through proper nutrition and diet. So tell me, which doctor's ever cured any of them? Cancer, totally curable and preventative, just like diabetes. You know, you're all just a step away from being a type 2 diabetic. With all the sugars most of you are eating right now, you're all one step away from being a type 2 diabetic. Your insulin resistance is way down and is being damaged. It's just a matter of when. And those on statins are the ones that end up getting Alzheimer's and dementia. Alzheimer's and dementia wasn't around until statins came around in 87. This is unheard of. And normal LDL levels in your body were considered normal ideally under 250, between 200 and 250. The more lower you go from 200, which is the recommended from the medical industry, is 70 now. Over 70 is high. Bullshit. Your body makes LDL cholesterol. It needs it for proper brain function. People didn't have heart disease, Alzheimer's, dementia, all this shit before the 80s. They didn't. And an average LDL level in your blood was 250. That was it. Below 170 was dangerous, and above 250 is dangerous. On average, Americans had an average LDL from the natural foods and meats before the big food industries that gouged and poisoned our foods. Everything was normal. Obesity rate was less than 3%. Overweight was less than 65%. In fact, it was 8 or 9% in the 70s. It's 65% now. You know, obesity went from 3% to 38%. Y'all went from eating 10 to 12 pounds of sugar a year to 200 to 300 pounds of sugar a year. And we wonder why. Why ain't you in the blue? I don't know. Ain't you? You should be. I'll check. I don't know why you're not. You were before, weren't you? I'm going to get some more of this tea. Oh, and this is all I'm going to drink before bed because I'll probably be up peeing 5 times in the middle of the night. Okay, I got 3 things here I want to epoxy tonight. This, get them done, and then Jerry's coaster that I'm going to send them. Hey, Gio, I got a new toy today in the mail. Have you seen it yet, Gio? Is that blue or black? It looks like a black shield to me. No, I haven't. What is it? A refurbished Seiko 5 from Japan. Took me 3 weeks to get it in the mail. Look at this bad boy from the 70s. I just showed it earlier. I love the fish scales on it, on the dial. That's cool as hell. It's like a basket weaver fish scales or something like that, but I absolutely love it. Oh, we're changing to Thursday here. 27th is upon us in 1 minute. Yeah, look at this. Old school here, buddy. I love it. I love these bands, man. They're so underappreciated, these bands. But you gotta get a nice one. They can't be all knotted up, you know what I mean? What looks so good? These? You like them? I gotta put the clear coat in them now, Zeke. And who's the other guy that wanted that Buck 110 mod from me again? I haven't seen him here in my lives in a while now. I know it wasn't Gio, it was somebody else. Sometimes I'm bad with names. Well, out of nuts. I'm out of nuts. I'll just get a good NATO for that. Well, yeah, I got several NATOs upstairs. I can switch them out, but, you know, I like this more than a NATO, to tell you the truth. You know, I got certain watches up there with the, with the OD, close to the OD green, the military style watches that I'll put the NATO on, but not this one. Nah, this ain't a military watch. I do love wearing a NATO watch. It's nice and comfortable, and it looks sharp on a lot of them. Even the Seiko 5s, they look sharp on them. But I'm just not that big into NATO watch bands like a lot of knife collectors there. This one I got running for the wife, Fossil. She had this one for years and it never worked. I got it running and got a battery in it for her, and she loves it. She can see it. She likes the bigger watches. She can see a little bit smaller than. Well, it's probably about the same size as that. It's a Seiko. Actually, it looks like it's a little bit bigger, like 42 millimeter. I think mine's 40 millimeter, something like that. I never measured it, but so one thing I got to do, get rid of fingerprints. I touched this a couple times. So I'm going to match these two up, and then these two will get paired up for the different knives. Next time I do this, I'm not going to get these air pockets anymore. I'm going to pay attention to it. I do heat them up as it's drying, but it's kind of heat them up when you got cellophane over it. That's what causes these ridges, and that's what you got to use to get these peaks and valleys. Is the Saran wrap. Once you put it on, you can't take it back up. But you can take a needle and heat it up and go into the pocket and melt it, pop it through the Saran wrap. All right. These look real three-dimensional when I'm done here. Where in the heck did I put my blower now? I always put that in a different spot every time. Here it is. My watch blower. I'm going to get this knucklehead cleaned off. Put some clear on him. All right. Give me some room over here. Oh, come on. Too close. There we go. I'm trying to get it just right. I got a band-aid on my finger and it's hard to get this thing. Come on, man. That's good enough. Oh. Oop. There we go. I can pour that. Okay, what do we got? Night, Carlos. Good night, Carlos. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. God bless you. Be safe. Gene Jensen sent another picture. No way. No way, Jose. It's the same picture, but close up, I think, ain't it? Oh, there it is. Here's her finished one. I'm gonna have to get one. My wife don't wear them. I'd get one. I was gonna say, maybe I'll get one for a present for one of my nieces. That'd be a good idea. I'm sure one of them wear them. The younger girls, I think, wear these still. Pretty sweet. What do you hot glue them on there? What do you do? How do you attach them to it? Come on, man. I hate to stand where it's passionate. Okay. Come on, let's go. Why is it so close? God. There we go. That's better, I guess. Oh, yes, sir, Bob. And Stitch. Hey, G-Man, I've got a Seiko that was my grandpa's. Need cleaned in battery. I think, well, is it say, automatic on it? Or has the words say 17 joules or 21 joules or 25 joules, or does it say quartz? Is it a quartz? I mean, it could very well be a quartz. I'd be happy to take care of it for you. Get her a bracelet. I got her one as soon as I put it together. I'm going to give her one of these when I get the hardware for it. I just got to take a trip over there. Trip to Hobby Lobby and get the right hardware I need. Like this one here. I'll give her this one. And look how nice that'll be with this watch. You know what I mean? Ain't that sweet? We got a Hobby Lobby right next to us. I told you, man, there's all kinds of things I get there. I get everything from my airbrush paints to, my painting. I'm starting to take up painting again. I want to do some more. I'm not going to do acrylic oil painting anymore. I want to start doing acrylic painting again. Wildlife scenes. I get all my charcoal pencils there and all my drawing pads and lots of stuff there that I get. if you're a craftsman or a crafty person, that's the place. I'm sure Jean Jensen probably gets all her stuff there too. Michaels, we got a Michaels here too. Okay, I'm gonna get on with this. Blue Man Crew. You can't get me out of that store. Yeah, I mean, every time I go in there, I'm broke when I come out. That's for sure. There's always something I find I need, other than what I went in there for. Oh man. All right, what am I looking for now? It's over here. Oh, I had this one in my pocket today too. Forgot. My IXL from Home, England. Or George Home, Sheffield, England. In the Jerry the Shelby guys live. Alright. Epoxy. I get this knife out of here, this knife out of there, that knife out of here. EDC Hank out of the way so I don't get epoxy on it. I'll be carrying this one a lot probably this summer. A lot of my new videos. Oh boy. Pardon me. That tea works its way out, one way or another. Got my little container here. I'm the only other person who beads in the family. She taught me. Who taught you? Your grandma taught you. Oh, that's cool. 50,000 in bead stuff before she passed. Oh, that's nice. That is awesome. Great way to remember. Awesome, awesome. And I'm sorry for your loss, but it's going to happen to all of us. And it's the best thing about our grandparents are the wonderful things that we've learned through them over our years. My grandpa was the smartest man I'd ever knew. He basically made me who I am, not my father. Even though my father did play 50% of the role of who I am, he was a carpenter, and that's what I became. He taught me how to build houses at the youngest age. Brown sugar's hitting the sack. All right, girl. God bless, and be safe, and we'll see you on the next one. Probably Friday, and then Sunday again. Come on, man. Okay. Now, here's what I had in here, if Charlie's still around, that I didn't realize I still had in here, with these epoxy bottles, was the smaller measuring cups. I forgot about them. 2-to-1 mixture. 1 part, 2 parts. So I'll have some more left over here, and I'll just end up making another cup. Make it, you know, every time I do this, I like to have an over pour. That way I can make more and more of these, so I can start getting them on my. The one I'm gonna have left over and make here is gonna be one of these from my eBay store, and the next one I make is gonna be given away, and the next one I make is gonna be given away, and then the next one I make will be back to the eBay store. Zeke hit the sack too. Good night, brother. We'll see you. Give me a holler if you want tomorrow. God bless you, brother. You are a handy person, Gene. I'm sure you learned a lot off your grandmother. Oh, died in 87. My grandfather died in 87 also, Jill. 1987, 2 years out of high school. Still waiting on your hands from Japan, Charlie, but it's nestled here safely with a brand new crystal on it, waiting for them hands. We'll get her back to you right away. Just an update for you. But you'll have it to sport this spring, that's for sure. Jake wants a coffee thermos. Is that what he said? With my logo? All right. I'll talk to him about it. He knows my number. Okay, let's get on with this. I'm going to take this upstairs to harden too. Before I left these down here and it took forever. It's constant 75 upstairs. 70 upstairs. Down here it's 76. Or not 76. Constant 68. Lower than 70. Okay, what is it? Smaller bottle? That means 1 part. I'm going to leave this over here for now. And then 2 parts. Oh, this count. G-Man what? What are you talking about, Zeke? I said, give me a holler tomorrow. I'll be like, Zeke is a hard-working farmer. Cattle and hogs. That is a lot of work. That is what's being passed down in his family from generation to generation. He's a rancher. Not a ranch hand. Well, he is for his father, but technically he is a rancher in training his whole life. And I tell you what, I've shoot a lot of horses, trimmed a lot of horses in my life. And I know what them ranch hands and them ranchers go through every day. Oh, you read it wrong? Oh, we all thought Zeke was going to bed? He was saying goodnight to Brown Sugar, I think. He got my attention to read it. Yeah, well, I'm reading more now that I'm not concentrating on making something like usual. You know what I mean? Okay, in we go. And this is going to be clear for the scales here. And what's left over is going to be a coaster. Oh, I dropped the whole thing in there, man. What the heck? Butterfingers. Oh, Barbara's up with the stickers tonight, huh? Paul Mills does the same thing, so does Clip. Bunch of stickers. Habits from other knife channels, right, guys? I don't know what they mean, but one is a waving, the other is a redhead, the other's a purple laugher, and Cookie Monster in the end there, huh? Okay. All right. Mix her up. Man, I got some black shit floating around in here. I have to get it out with a needle. From the other pour. I thought I cleaned this thing out well. I should have put some acetone in it and cleaned it better. I'll get it out. Trying to get my attention. Oh, okay, I got it. Well, I haven't really gone without reading the last 3 or 4 posts since I started. Maybe once or twice I did, but you know. Wait till I get 200-300 people in here at a time, you guys. That time will come. I probably won't answer but a quarter of them. But the good thing is these black particles will just fall down to the bottom where the valleys are anyway, so. Because they're heavy, they're denser than the stuff curing, so they'll go to the bottom anyway, so I ain't really worried about them. I'm going to do a pearlescent green, I think, for the next coaster, whatever's left over. Zeke wants to... I like knives, too. I like cats. I love horses, too. Yep, I used to be a farrier, Zeke. I used to shoe and trim horses. We'd go to the racetrack, we'd weld borium on the tips of the shoes and shape them and put them on for the track running buggy horses. Made a lot of money going to the tracks. Way more. We got way more ahead than going from ranch to ranch. Zeke found the watch, huh? Send me a picture of it, Zeke, right now. Send me a picture of that watch. I want to see what it is. The crystal, I think, is the right name for the... It needs replaced. Depends on if it's glass. If it's glass, it needs replaced. If it's not, I can polish it back to a mirror finish. It says 23 joules. Then it is not an electric watch. It's a most likely a manual watch, and it's an older one, and it needs serviced. So I'll take it apart, clean the joules, clean the parts, put it all back together, and it'll run like a rape tape for you. That's if it hasn't been touched by some idiot in between servicing. If I have to order parts, internal parts, it could take up to a month just to get the parts. So, but that is a manual watch more than, or I would say it's probably an automatic. I'm pretty sure it's an automatic. But if it don't say automatic on the dial, 50-50 chance. I wouldn't know until you have to take the back off of it so I can look at the movement in the back. This says automatic on it, see? It doesn't say automatic on yours, right? If it don't, there's a 50-50 chance that it's not. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Make some knife scales with some internal mechanical watch parts. That would be cool. But only a watch lover would really like it. I could make a key fob that I could sell more of for the, watchmakers, horologists that want a key fob with watch parts in it. That's a good idea. I might use this leftover epoxy and make a mold for a key fob and put some old watch parts in it. I got plenty of them. Dang it. He almost made it to the watch question. I need to get the star next to my name and pay monthly. I know I'll stand out more where I can't afford M. Oh yeah, it would be. And I think if I made myself a key fob, Geo, it would show people that knows anything about what watch parts look like a horologist or a watchmaker. You'll understand why my key fob looks like that. It's a conversation piece. As a watch is, somebody sees a beautiful watch on your wrist, they and if they're interested in watches, it's a bonus for them to see my key fob if I make one with it. All right. That's good enough. I'm going to pour these bad boys. Get these out of my way. I'll clean them when I'm done here. I got to make sure these things are pushed all the way down. Quit blowing real quick. Here we go. Oh man, I might have to make some more. I don't think I'm going to have any left over, or even enough to do it all. Yeah, that was enough to do 2 scales, I think. And I don't think this table's level either. Looks like it's going towards one side more than the other. I need a paper towel. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, that's pouring over the top of my table. I'd say it's not low. Well, that blows. Now I gotta clean my table off. Man, that's only doing one knife scale. That's a lot of clear. I guess I didn't. Well, I didn't need much when I did the valleys. Okay, I'm gonna do this, make some more. But I'm gonna double up the recipe this time. So I'll have some left over for a coaster. Which will probably take the rest of my, I don't know, close to it. 4 parts of this. That's easy enough. Man, it still seems like that ain't, well, that's not running over anymore. That's cool. What happened to my damn live now on my computer screen? It disappeared on me. Jesus. My chat's way behind. I don't know, it's pretty unique having a little parts and gears and stuff. Now, though, hey Otis. What up, Otis? Dots glowing in the dark on a watch. Yeah, they're called luminous markers. And then you got, your hands should be luminous too. Did you send me a picture yet? Send me a picture of it. I want to see it. Right away. All right, well, there's 2. I need 2 more. And then 2 of the other one. I'm making a mess here, man. All right, that's enough of that. I'm just gonna do this. Now stay. So I need 2 parts of the hardener now. He sent it? Okay, I'll get to it in a second as soon as I get this epoxy port. Let that drain out as much as possible. I need another napkin. It's nice not having them cats in here bugging the shit out of me. They'll come in when I go to bed. All right, 2 parts of this now. It's not sucking up the epoxy. I just didn't have enough for 2 sets of scales. So I need the same amount for the second set of scales, and then the same amount again for my coaster I want to make. I might make a key fob with the watch parts. I think that's going to be cool. Good idea, Jill. That'll be just for me. Unless one of you want to get one out of me. Jill. So, that's that. So I got to pour this set yet, and then I want to pour the top of this. So I don't put epoxy on top of this. Putting the mug on there will wear that sticker down. Yeah, I'm going to make a key fob. See what I can use that's round for the key fob. I'm going to press this cap. It's got some gnarly on it. That's nice for the edge of the key fob into this clay. So I'll close this up, press it tight together, and that'll be my mold. All right, I'm going to mix up this real quick. That's 2-to-1 ratio. 4 cups of the one and 2 cups of the other. We became G parents just before Christmas. Grandparent. Oh, congratulations, Gene. Awesome. I never had any kids, so I don't know what that's going to be like. It wasn't God's intention. I think I got one daughter, though, so I got to get a blood test done if I can convince her to do it. I'm pretty certain it is my kid. One of them deals. Little black particles in there, man. Here's one. I don't want them in this. Especially when I do the key fob. I can always tell them it's a part of a gasket, right? Right, Gio? There we go. Gone. See, not only the stream, but the community here is top tier. Oh, yeah. Dude, I found out at 42 my birth father is different guy. DNA, huh? Well, hey, you never know. I mean, technically, the guy that raised my daughter is her father. But it was her mother's fault that she was hidden from me over all these years. And her father made her do that, from what I heard from her best friend. When I got out of the service, her best friend come up to me. I was at a riverboat casino where she worked. And she comes up to me and says, "Hey, you know you got a kid?" That's what she told me. I was like, "What do you mean?" Well, that Stacy girl, you know, my best friend Stacy that you were with, because, you know, they're best friends, so I knew her too. Stacy got pregnant. And then you went off in the Navy. But her father told her he didn't want his daughter to have anything to do with me. And I don't know why. Because they were living in trailers. They were basically trailer trash. And I come from a wealthy family, so what's his problem? I think it's because he thought I'd be a narcissistic prick that wouldn't appreciate his daughter and treat her well. So he basically made her break up with me before I went in the service. Maybe he just didn't want her heart to be disappointed when I went in the service. Anyways, her best friend told me that she didn't sleep. She wasn't a girl that slept around. She didn't sleep with a bunch of guys. In fact, she says I was the only guy she slept with in over 2 years before I went in the Navy. So she told me she's, at the time, 17 years old. No, at the time, 7 years old. After I got out of the service. And it was a few years later she told me. And she told me her name's Jessica. She's got blonde hair and blue eyes. Well, so do I. Her so-called dad is 5'9" with black hair and brown eyes. And now, a few years ago, her uncle, Stacy's brother, said, "Yeah, she's got a daughter and they live in Shelbyville, Illinois." And a few years ago, he told me she was 20 years old. So she'd be 23 now. I don't know. No. I got that wrong. She was 23. This was like 7 years ago. She would have been 23 then. So she should be 30 years old now. And he even told me, yeah, she's got blonde hair. Blue Eyes. Okay, Zeke, don't. Audio repeating. Why is it repeating? I don't know why. 17 years. Maybe it's his cell phone. He needs a reboot because that doesn't usually happen on lives. So anyways, yeah, her uncle said Steve is his name. She's got blonde hair and blue eyes, and she's 6'2". I'm 6'4". Now her so-called father, 5'9" with black hair and brown eyes. More than likely, 90% chance she is my daughter. I'm back, so everyone, you can do that, Zeke. Zeke, you can tap on the comment and remove it. I don't know what happened right there. Anybody else getting feedback? Double volume on my live? I don't think so. It's never happened. So a lot of times you guys gotta, if you haven't restarted your phone in several days, it's a good time to do it. And sometimes when you're watching a live, you need to do it. Okay, let's get a little bit more on these two scales here. That looks like that's good. That one looks good. I'm probably going to need to level this one up, and I know I am because it's starting to go over. Okay. This table's that much out of level, boy. I tell you what. A good 1/8 inch out of level. There, that stopped it, I think. Now, this one's still out of level. Maybe I poured too much in it. We'll see. I'll get it leveled on the other table when I get done here. That one's not going any further over, but I gotta make sure. I got enough there. Okay. One more here. Am I gonna have any left over to do a fob? If not, I'll have to pour more. But as soon as I pour this, I'm gonna look at Zeke's picture here. That's to the top. I should have enough for a fob. Oh, I gotta do Jerry's coaster now. Man, and this table's on level. I'm just gonna move this thing out of here. I only need a little bit to cover it. That's all I need. Yeah, I think I'll have enough for a fob too. Just cover that sticker. That's all I gotta do. All right, I'm gonna take this over there on the other table so I can carry it and level it. I might have, yeah, it looks like I over poured this one. That's All right, I'm going to take these at the other table, get them out of my way. They're good to dry. Oh, come on now, man. Son of a bitch. Really? Oxy must going on here. Fuck off. Man, telling you what. Okay. Let's get this mold made here. I think I should be able to just press this in and, well, it makes it easier to remove the bulk of it. How in the hell did that happen? Charlie, you going to bed, brother? All right, man. God bless you. Thanks for coming in. See you probably Friday night. Messy night on the live. Yep, yep. You need your beauty sleep, that's for sure. We all need it. I went to bed this morning again at 6 a.m. But I didn't get out of bed till 2 p.m. All right, I'm going to take the bulk out of this. These are clay molding tools, in case you're wondering. Oop, there goes some to the ground. Okay. Now we'll get in there. Get it right to the top of that lid. Oh, smashing the bottle. Oh, that's all I need. Let's get that shit inside the clay. All right, we got to look at Zeke's picture here. I almost forgot. Let me push this down a little more and then we will. I think that lid is the perfect height for this. And some of them going around and pushing the clay up to the lid, top of the lid. Some of them watch parts got long stems on them. Sounds like you got a nice one there, Zeke. Seiko 5 automatic or a Seiko 5 manual. Being it was your grandfather's, a good chance it could just be a manual and not a. Can you take the back lid off of it and take a picture of it? Unscrew off the back cap. All right. Okay, this clay's all flush with the top of this lid. Just about. I'm gonna sand it down anyways when it's when it hardens somewhat. Of course, they'll all fall to the bottom of the parts will when I put it in here. So one side they'll be touching, the other side I can sand smooth. There we go. There's a perfectly round. Got the gnarly in it, like I said. I could smooth that out if I want, and I think I will. I don't really have to because, like I said, I can sand the edges down. Yeah, it's not perfect anyway, so I can sand the edges down once it's hard. All right, let's go find Zeke's picture. And I'm sure he sent it to me via the phone. good thing about clay. You can make molds out of it, but I'm still gonna get that Alumilite so I can do casting resin, or not casting resin, but mold casting resin, or it's actually a silicone. I can make molds out of silicone. That way I can make all kinds of things. I can make scales for knives. I'll make a buck 110 mold, a buck 112 mold, maybe even a couple cold steel molds for the cold steel lovers. Then I can go crazy, man. I can put bullet casing rims in it, make scales out of bullet casing rims, all kinds of shit. Okay, there's my man Zeke right there. Let me split my screen. Bring up my phone. There it is. Okay, I gotta move this damn thing here now. I want that over here, okay? And I want you over here, all right? Okay. Second, I got plenty of time with that epoxy. It doesn't cure that quick in this cooler environment. Let's see what you got here, Zeke. Have no clue how to take the back off. It unscrews off. You see the notches on the back? Let me show you mine. It should have the same back. The best way for you to do it is get some needle nose pliers, you know, some decent ones, not too small ones. Open them up as far as you can, and then put one end of the needle nose in one notch, and then the opposite notch, and just turn it counterclockwise. Take the cap off. It unscrews off like that. Or if you got a rubber ball, you can unscrew it off if it ain't. And as old as it is, it's probably going to be hard to unscrew it off with a rubber ball. So take your time. You don't want to scratch the whole back of the case, because then I got to sand it out. Where's the pictures? I don't see no pictures here on the phone. Zeke Goodlet, ZG. I don't see no pictures here. See, there should be some pictures like this, see? I don't see no pictures. Did you send pictures already? You can send them to my email, too. Barbara's kind enough to put up my email. You can send the same pictures to my email off your phone. That'd be better. I can get to them with a better picture. Zeke, phone link. Here we go. I don't see nothing yet. What do we got there? Now, where did they disappear on me for? It was just there and then it disappeared. Images. Come on, man. Why ain't your images popping up? Photos. These are on my phone. Messages. Have no clue. This is supposed to be 2 pictures, but I don't see it. My computer ain't doing it, so we can't see it. So email me to my email, KodiakEdge402 at gmail.com. KodiakEdge402 at gmail.com. All the pictures that you just sent me to the phone. Just send them to my email. Barbara just put the link down. Send all them pictures real quick to my email, and then I'll be able to bring them up. In the meantime, I'm going to pour this epoxy. Hold on. I get a little nub here on the bottom. I don't like it. Lesser, I got a sand. That'll be good enough. I can sand the edges nice and smooth. Okay, here we go. Better not go to the top because them parts will be a little weighted. I got enough for a coaster. That's good. Okay, let's go find some watch parts. Link doesn't work on a phone. It usually does. I mean, I get all the Big Jim's pictures. You know, I think he's because he's got an iPhone. iPhone won't interact pictures with the Android. Okay, I got an old Chinese made watch here I don't care to put back together. Oh, I haven't even got it apart. Huh. I ain't got too many parts loose in there either. Oh, this one I didn't take apart. I just got parts in here. That's okay. I got another one. There we go. Some tweezers here. Come on, man. Here's a barrel wheel. Down she goes. All these are most likely gonna go down to the bottom, so I'll just sand the top until it gets almost close to them. Winding wheel. More wheels. Couple tiny screws. Keyless works. Get it down there. These bridges probably wouldn't look good in there, I don't think, would they, Gio? I got a crown stump. I don't know if that'll look good in there or not. This one here has got the spring in it. Get a screwdriver and take it out. Be nice to show the spring with the wheel. Alright, here's the Motion Works wheel. Come on, don't float, go down. Here's a small bridge with the jewel on top. Where's the pallet fork? Another Motion Works wheel. Wish there's a way I could suspend them in there, you know what I mean? But unfortunately not. Ooh, we got the minute hand or the hour hand here. Come on. Gotta put the hour hand in there. That might be the minute hand. A couple hands in there would be nice. Come on, grab it. There we go. Where'd that go? What in the hell? Must have fell back in there. Huh. Where the hell's the pallet? Here's the pallet fork. It's tiny, boy. Whew. Oh, they're falling behind it. That's why. Pallet fork. Little screw. There it is. There's another hand. That one needs to be turned over. There we go. See the black. What else? What happened to that pallet fork? I lost it. Or is it in there? Oh, them are screws. Where's that damn pallet fork? It fall on the side? Give them a little bit, okay? I've come to know anything that says Japan is pretty nice quality, at least I think. You're absolutely correct. Japanese makes the best fishing reels. They got the greatest technology when it comes to gear technology. So anything with Shimano on it, whether it's ball bearings or skateboards, or here's that pallet wheel. Or the pallet fork, I'm sorry. Put that by the pallet wheel. Come on, get away from it. Okay, what else I want here? I got any room for anything else? I think I'll cloud it up if I try anything else. Can I give him a little bit? Okay. Courtney sent them now. Okay, I'll look here in a second. I know you're all getting anxious. I'm sure it's a beautiful Seiko. I just want to get all these watch parts in there before. Come on, grab it. A brass washer. Another gear wheel. Couple more and I'm done. We'll look at them pictures. I heard them coming now. I heard them pictures coming. Maybe I'll just put the crown stem right on top of everything. Why not? Alright, I got the hour hand and the minute hand, but no second hand. Why not? Is there a second hand in there? I don't see one. Keyless works. More keyless works. Winding wheel. Screw. I think that's it. That's all I can really get in there. I can put this barrel bridge in here and go over the top of the thing there, because you'll see it from the other side. Everything from the other side. Why not? Barrel bridge with the barrel in it on top. You'll see the other parts underneath it from the other side when it dries. So no big deal. And I think that'll be a complete key fob there. I don't want to cover the pallet for it though. That's tiny, man. You can barely see it, but that's going to look cool. Being able to see all the way through. Winding Works cam. And I think I got her. That'll do it. Got some epoxy in here, but I don't care. Nevertheless, that's going to look cool. See, the barrel bridge is upside down with the barrel, and this one is a skeletal barrel case, so you can see the spring right there. That's cool. Oh, all right, let me put these back in here and we'll check out Zeke's pictures. I could have put this automatic winder on the very bottom and then worked around it. That's cool. But, or I can just put it in there, put a little gold color in there, huh? Because like I said, you'll see them other parts from the other side. So, I'll just put this on top of everything, just like that. That looks cool. Alright, I'm not putting this other bridge in there. That's it. Now, if I wanted to, once it dries, semi-dries, I could put this dial on the top. I think that'd look cool, wouldn't it? Mulliger pewter. All right. That's that. There we go. All right, let's look at the pictures now. Cheers. Illinois Canarums in the house. What up, brother? What up, Jace? No, make sure you get no epoxy on the top of my watch. Look at that new one I got in the mail today, Jason. It's a refurbished 1974 Seiko 5. Look at the original band too, buddy. I love it. Add to my collection. I got 6 Seiko 5s now. And 2 other Seikos. One other quartz. I got 1 quartz one. And then this summer, I'm getting that Seiko, the Grand Seiko Spring Drive, the newest of the Grand Seikos collection. That's going to be on my wrist this summer. And it'll probably cost me $8,000, but it's well worth it because I'll sell it for $15,000 in 20 years. That's if I don't die. So what do y'all think, man? How'd I do? That'll make a cool key fob, won't it? See the barrel spring? It's skeletal. You see the spring, and then anything that's underneath that bridge in this automatic winding bridge or winding wheel, anything underneath you'll see from the other side anyways, because the pallet fork's underneath that front part of that brass, and the pallet wheel's next to it right there. Yeah, it'll look sharp. And then I got the winding stem right there. That's pretty cool. All right, I'll let this dry. And I'll show it to you when I there's Barbara's work again, one more time. She just finished these up tonight. If you're new here, like Jason, just came in. This is Barbara's work. If you got a wife that uses the hair bonnets, get a hold of her. And make a good present for one of your nieces and, I would say nephews, but well, today's nephews are just like the nieces nowadays, so it'd work for. They could be unisex for today's generation. But yeah, beautiful beadwork. Beautiful, beautiful beadwork. Okay, my email. Boom, boom. Back. Sir Salas, is that you? Yep, here it is. Seiko 5. You couldn't take the back off, huh? Man, I can't. You need to do the zoom option on the. Maybe it's here. Okay, here's the back. Yeah, this is a screw off, but you'd have to use a rubber ball to get it off. I don't see no notches unless them are notches. Yeah, you're gonna have to use a rubber ball to get it off. Let's see that front again. There it is. What's this say down here? 21 joules, you said? Yeah, it looks like it needs a new crystal too. And it's most likely gold filled. But the dial looks excellent shape, so we'll clean that up, put a new crystal in it. I'll order a crystal for it. Can you give me a zoom in image of the dial, please? Take your phone and just don't take a picture of it, but zoom into the dial and put it on a flat surface instead of this burlap sack that you use on the farm, or potato sack, or whatever the hell it is. Put it on a flat surface. Well, it's another beautiful Seiko. I can make that thing look brand new. I'll polish it up. I could sand it at about 1,000 grit and up, but I wouldn't go lower than that because I wouldn't want to take the gold filled off the case. And if you got deep dents in it, they're going to have to stay because you'll take a chance of taking the gold filling off the top. Unless I get it and it says 14 karat on it, then I don't have to worry about it. If that's the case, this is a $1,700 watch. But yeah, the dial looks pristine. You got luminous markers here under the black all the way around. You don't have luminous. That's gold, black, tipped with the small luminous markers square underneath all the way around. 3 o'clock, date and time, day. And then you got luminous in your hands. Now, you need to put some light on it and see if the luminous still works. If it don't, I can't change the luminous on these markers, under these markers, but I can change the luminous in the hands. I can put new luminous in. So chances are, being that old, it might not even illuminate still. And the newer ones from the 80s and up are tritium, but the older ones from this could possibly be a 50s or 60s. It could very well be nuclear. And I'd have to ventilate my nose in my room before I attempt to change the luminous. Yeah, you can do that, Zeke. You want to come up. You're like a 14-hour drive from me. Okay, it does still illuminate. That's good. Chances are then it's probably a late 70s, early 80s. Did he buy it in the 70s and 80s? Do you know when he got it? Give me a flat picture of it and zoom in on it. Don't do just a regular picture, please. And make sure it's clear when you zoom. But I got one just like it. I got a part. Let me see. And all I need to do to this thing is get a new click for it and put it back together. Because all the parts have been clean. Here's my dial. But it's not exactly like yours. This was my father-in-law's before he passed. And it has significant meaning to me, but it is an automatic. That's the dial. Okay. It does have day date. And then here's the case. Yeah, get a close up of the case back too, because then we can find out the date of it and everything else. Chances are the older ones, they got the movement number on the back of the case too. Jill can help me. Because Jill is a watchmaker too. Here we go. Here's the case. So as you can see, the gold plating, the gold, this was gold filled too, and it's all wore off, see. So you got two options. Lightly sand it with 2000 grit and up, or just buff it the best you can with some diamond paste, or take the gold off and get to the nickel underneath and polish it to a nickel finish. This one here, of course I can't read it without the eyepiece. Hold on. Maybe we can zoom in on it. It says stainless steel case. Seiko. Water resistant. There's the movement number A1. But the movement number 7009. Maybe that's a serial number. I don't know. The movement's got the backside of the movement's got what it is. See if I can find it. Well, the automatic wheel don't have it. Okay, here's the Seiko automatic winding work bridge. It has something on it. Seiko 7J 7009 3A movement, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at the other bridge. This won't have it on it. I know it won't. Yeah, that's just the main body. Maybe this will have it on the top. Balance wheel bridge. I doubt it, but nope. Just the advanced time setting. That's it. So maybe that is the movement. That number I just read off. So you going to bed? Okay, guys. See you later. Going to rest now. All right, Jesus. God bless you, girl. Well, thanks for coming in, and y'all need some beadwork done. She's your girl. I can't really wait to get that key fob done. That's gonna be cool. I'm gonna drill a hole through it and I might put a piece of I might put a ring on it like a pocket watch. I should have kept that stem on the outside, drill a hole into it, and put the stem in it. Like it was a pocket watch, right? I still put a stem ring on it. A stem bail. Close up of back and front. Okay, what do we got here? There we go. Yeah, the dial looks pretty damn good. That could just be surface dirt, them two pieces there and this and here. I won't know until I take it apart. Okay, Seiko, Japan, 862, 830 movement. Right, Gio? 5126. It's a 5126 movement. Pretty sure. This is the serial number here. If that sounds familiar, the 5126 movement. Okay. Still haven't got me a good shot where it's squared off and zoomed in. That first one here, it's a decent one, but it's too close. I want to see the whole thing. Just come out a little bit more. But I see enough. You don't have to do it again. Yeah, this crystal, that's a scratch. That these marks are actually probably scratches. But that crystal looks pristine. Or the dial. Because you can see this, how this scratch comes across. This one, that one, it's the same color as these littler spots. So that's just from age. Dust and dirt collecting in it. Not using it. Chances are 23 jewels, too. Sweet. I don't think it's an automatic. 5126 movement. Notch on the actual watch case. You can put a little pry tool in the back off. That's not a screw-on case back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there should be like a lip at the 12 o'clock behind it. Take yourself a real skinny, real thin pocket knife, not a fat one, and put it behind that lip in between the case and the lip. And try to pop that case off, Zeke. That's not a quartz watch. That's most likely a manual watch, mechanical watch. You know, and fixed back up in great shape. That could fetch some good money because people like to collect the manuals more than the automatics. If it's 23 joule, you think it's an automatic? You're most likely right. Because I think, I don't know, yeah, the Seiko 5s were automatics because of the 5 attributes, and that's one of them. Correct me if I'm wrong, Gio. I mean, I'm going to learn the process too. About $150 to $500 watch, depending on how well restored it is. Oh, it's going to look like new when I get it. I'm not going to fuck around with it. Yeah, it's an automatic, but it's still a mechanical watch, just like a mechanical that ain't automatic. It just has, see here, when it's an automatic, it has a winding wheel bridge and a winding wheel that winds the clock automatically, the watch automatically when you move your wrist. See, if it's not an automatic, then you got to wind it. See here, you get that back off and we'll see it. It should be almost identical to this. That's the wheel that goes on the winding bridge. So there's a bridge that sits on, and it's right here. That's the bridge that goes over the winding works once the keyless works once it's together, and then this goes on here, see? This gets screwed in place. See that? And then when you move your wrist, this pivots and winds the watch automatically. Every time you move your wrist, move your hands, move your wrist, this spins back and forth in oscillating directions. And underneath there, there's two things that push on the winding works wheel. There's a winding works wheel here, and there's two arms here. It looks like a wishbone. And as this goes one direction, it pushes that way on the teeth, and as it goes that direction, it pushes, or they actually push at the same time, but this one in this direction, clockwise, and this one pulls in counterclockwise. So it covers both sides of the wheel at the same time. This spins and winds the watch. That's what an automatic is. Now, if it's not, and it's just a manual, you won't have that feature. See, this feature won't be on it, most of your older watches, but the Seiko 5s were basically, from what I recall now, is one of the 5 attributes. Only the Seiko 5s were automatic. The ones before it weren't. Well, there's a lot of other models of the Seiko watches that are automatic. Don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure am I wrong, Gio, that all the Seiko 5s are all automatic? Yeah, if it doesn't pop off, don't force it. But it should. You get a good hook, you get that skinny blade in there really good, it should pop. But if it slides off, that means you don't have it in deep enough, the edge of the blade. Don't force it, because, you don't want to come up and scratch all the way across the top of the plate. Yeah, that's a good watch, 23 jewels. Typically, more jewels, the better, more expensive or better the watch you have. If it's a 17 jewel, it's just your average run-of-the-mill $150 watch. I'm trying to bring this phone stand up. I hate this phone stand with a passion. There we go. Bring it up a little more. But I pretty much know the Seiko 5 inside and out, parts and how it's assembled, disassembled. And I have diagrams now. I sent away for the diagrams. So if I get stuck, not only do I take a video of my whole process of taking it apart and put it back together, but I have the schematics now on the Seiko 5s, all of them. Because right now I'm practicing on the Seiko 5 so I can get really good at it. Because it's one of my favorite watches. Now, when I get that Grand Seiko spring drive, I'm not going to touch it. I'll probably get the schematic for it, because if I'm still alive in 20 years, I might attempt by then, with more knowledge by then, service it myself. But you don't need to service them unless they're really, they're getting a bad ohms reading. They're taking, you get over 3-4 seconds a day, it's you want to service them. I would say technically if you get past 12 seconds a day or 12 seconds a month, I can't remember what it is. I think it's 12 seconds a month. You want to service it. But the older watches have the old oils that weren't as synthetic as they are today. And they're known, especially watches that's only been serviced once or twice since the 40s, they gum up just by sitting even. The oils gum up and they get hard, and the watches fail to work. So getting them serviced is beneficial, because you put all the new synthetic oils in it to where they can last decades before you have to have them serviced again with these new oils now. But if a watch has never been serviced, it's only been serviced once, and it's from 1920 or 1940, you definitely want to get it serviced so you get the new synthetic oils in it. They have manual as well, but the majority are automatic. Okay. That's going to be cool. That fob. Can't wait to see it done. Yeah, that I can't either. Oop, I got a tiny part sitting here. A little screw. Must not have went in my mold. Look at this thing. That's probably a .04 millimeter screw head. Gio, what do you think? Look at how tiny that thing is, man. Put it in my watch pile over there. You can't wear a watch for some reason. I put my hands when they're not supposed to be, and watches don't survive. Well, it gets you like I do. These are inexpensive. I mean, well, I paid $100 for this because I wanted the double features. The Casio watches, you can get them for 30, 40 bucks and up. And the Casios, this is my second favorite, probably my second favorite brand next to Casio or next to Seiko. I'm currently working on getting all the G-Shock ones, but they get expensive too. They got a G-Shock watch out now that's $2,700. But get these. These are my work watches. This is all I wear. In fact, I don't even wear this one when I work outside the house or on heavy duty projects. If I'm working on a vehicle or digging a ditch or something like that, I'll have my cheapest Casios on. Well, Paul, and I'm waiting to get it, and I'm gonna have it soon here. I mean, I just got a loan, man, and I for $3,000, and I could have easily bought one, but I'm gonna do it this next payday when I get my pension check. I'm gonna get me for 180 bucks on Amazon. I can get a really great digital microscope that connects to my PC screen. So I got a 19-inch PC screen here. I could see it. I could see them tiniest of parts. I can work on these tiny ass women's movements. You know what I mean? This is my grandmother's watch, and I wanna service it, but I'm not gonna touch these little watches until. And I don't really want to put this one back together because it's sentimental. Even though I can see this totally disassemble this one, but I actually recorded it live, recorded it on my cell phone under magnification where every part came off of it and where it goes back. And like I said, I got the schematics now, so I'm not lost putting them back together. One part might throw you off and one screw might throw you off, but them schematics, the blueprints, they really tell you a lot about. They show you the blown up size of the screws, what types they are, whether they're set screws or recessed screws or whatever. But having a digital microscope's the way to go if you're going to service watches. You can't really do it without them because it makes it so much easier. And I can really see that watch, the whole size of that watch is on my 19-inch computer screen. I've seen Tiffany and Company Swiss Army knife shop. Yeah, they are cool, Jason, and you can use them on other things too, other small things that you like to work on. If you do electrical computer board work, I mean, it makes it a lot easier. And even if you want to change batteries and work on your own watches, take the batteries out of your own watches or clean them up. It's good to have one. You don't have to be a watchmaker to have one. And you can even a lot of them for 185 bucks. You can get one that's 50 times magnification. You can even look at microorganisms with it if you want. SSDD, what's that, Cliff? Jason, hey there. Jason came in? Oh, you're talking Illinois Canary. All right. Yep, Jason is in. What am I smoking? making that weld on jewelry. Yeah. And I'm going to need that too, Jason, because I'm going to be doing bolster carving, because I'm going to get the electric chisels for carving bolsters. I want to put floral patterns on them. I want to put a bear head on them. Anything I want to put on these bolsters, I can do it with that. And having that digital microscope, I can see it clear as day, to get the most minute detail with the floral patterns and whatever's, because it's small, and carbon plates, metal plates and parts on guns, I'm going to start doing some of that. I always wanted to carve up a lever action rifle, a Henry or a Colt. I want to hand carve up some pistols for my stepfather and myself. And then just do occasion here and there, expand my horizon, make a bunch of stuff, do a lot of stuff, and make money doing it. And enjoy it, because I'm an outdoorsman. I love working on knives. I love working on guns. I love working on watches. They go hand in hand in the outdoors, right? A good watch, especially the chronograph with the different digital readings on it, barometric pressure and all that good stuff. I was going to start making the Willens, or I don't know. I tried laser etching Zippo today. It did not go well. Well, just practice, All right, epoxy. Let's turn this a different color. Get this the heck out of my way. That's coming together here this summer for sure. As soon as I get that digital compass, the Seiko. This ain't a Seiko 5. This is just a Seiko from 1974, I think it is. Let me see what cool color I'm going to use here for this. I think I want to use this green from the U.S. Treasury, and that's where this stuff came from. It's what they make the paper money with. All these colors in here are used on paper money. This is the finest micro glitter made in the world. It cannot be replicated. It's made for the U.S. Treasury. A guy was fortunate enough to give it to me when I was doing fishing lures and making them glow, you know what I mean? So, see if I got any of that green left. Oh, I got a little bit left. Ooh, something else is spilling out there. What is that? I'm going to have to get something small. Damn it. Put a little bit of that green in there. See if I can get some mustard up here. I'm about running out of it. I mean, I use it on a lot of fishing lures. What is the stuff that's falling out of there? White? Damn, quit falling. Shit that's on the outside on the lid, I think. There we go. I just covered this up. There we go. That'll work too. All the green. Look how fine this is now. Watch what happens when I mix it up. I mean, this is like, I think the guy said like 1/164,000th of a micron. I mean, that's tiny. You can't even crush gold that small. But that ain't no shit. This guy the guy that sent me this worked for the U.S. Treasury, and he sent it to me, and it was in this capsulation here. This is what we use in making your money. And you know what? It could be kind of clear. I don't care. But it's not going to be. This stuff's so fine. I mean, look at it now. Now, look at when I move it in the light. I mean, you'll see it better here. And this is so fine, it'll stay suspended in this epoxy. It won't sink down to the bottom. It's lighter than the epoxy. Way lighter. That's a little bit of mixing. Now look at that. Let me see here. You catch some colors in that. Different angles of that light. I mean, it's just badass, man. I might add another color to it, though. Something close, but not quite. I don't want to put too much in it. I don't want to overpower that. I mean, that's cool, man. This is what's in your $100 bills and a $20 bills and everything else. Since it's green, I can put a touch of this 100 green in there. But you know what? I'm going to put a pearl white in there instead. Not much, just enough to take the clearness away and still let the money color shine through. Now it's blue and green, like a pearl. It's a pearl green. That is cool. I have to put my sticker on this one. That's enough. You got a question for me? Go ahead, Zeke. Leave it gold? Well, I never put gold in there. It's a green. I just don't want it to be that translucent. I want the pearlescence. Now you can see the green in there with the pearl. So when this hardens, even though it appears to look pearl now, as you turn it in the light, you'll see that green pop. I'll show you when it's done, when it's hardened. Hold on. Wish I had more of that green though, man. God almighty. Ooh. That's like a fleck. No more green though. Yep, it's gone. That's cool. A little bit of fleck in there. You see that green in there when you move it in the light? You will more when it's more translucent out of this container. Wish I knew who that guy was. I'd try to get some more of that stuff from the U.S. Treasury. Anybody got any connections to the U.S. Treasury? You wouldn't think they'd use this micro glitters in the money, but they do. So it's harder for people to replicate it. Yeah, looks pretty cool. I used to put this stuff on fishing lures when I coat it, and then I'd spin the lures. Once they're coated with the epoxy, then I'd spin them. I used a grill rotisserie. I made a mechanism that held 30 lures on one bar, and as it spins around, it keeps the epoxy from falling off of it as it dries. But that epoxy dries in 6 hours instead of 74 like this. So yeah, I'm gonna have to see if any of my cats want to come in real quick. But yeah, that's some pretty cool stuff. Like I said, once the cloudiness of the underneath of this isn't blocking the light, when it's like a diamond, you look at this and you'll kind of see how it looks over there. That's what it'll look like all the way through it. ProTech, Gordon, do you ever put heat to your epoxy? Oh yeah, all the time. The air bubbles come to the surface. You got to heat them up and pop them. Yeah. Everything I put epoxy on, I do that. I use epoxy when I did countertops, it 3 times within an hour. And if any stubborn bubble, you could take a needle and heat it up and pop it inside the epoxy too. If you can't get it with the torch. Man, I got an epoxy trail all the way across my shop floor. Better out just letting it dry and chipping it off. But the cats will be walking in it, so I'm probably going to have to clean this epoxy off the floor here soon. Oh, cat hair and epoxy don't mix. No, they don't. I got glitter on this watch. Look at this. As long as it ain't on this one, that's all that matters. I absolutely love this dial, man. It looks like fish scales, and then again, it looks like fish scale basket weave or some shit. Gold hands, got the Loomis on it. I never tried to light it up. Let me see here. See how well this Loomis works. But yeah, this is refurbished from a fellow in Japan. He refurbishes Seikos, and he sells them. You can get them on eBay. They're all 50 to 74 bucks. Every one that he refurbishes. He had one listed at, I think it was 65 or best offer, and I shot him 48. He said, sold. So I'm going to light this up and see how well this Loomis works. It's only on the hands, though. There's nothing showing that it's on the markers. That's just all. It's all gold. Let me get the damn. Oh, there we go. There's the picture of the inside of the movement. Let me look at the other one here, and I'll turn the camera around here. There's a nice picture. All right, Zeke. Here we go. Meanwhile, I'll light mine up. There you go, Jill. "23 Jewel Seiko, Japan, 5126A movement." That's what the movement number is right there. Yeah. Yeah. So next week, I'm getting my digital scope. I'm going to have that digital scope next week because I got 5 watches I want to put together. And 2 cocktail women's watches that I am not going to touch unless I have that damn thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you see it or not, but mine's lighting up pretty good. Yep. Just the hands. Parker Customs horseshoeing knife. Oh, there you go. That's what works. My honest opinion on it, Zeke, I mean, the case, it's obviously gold filled. I don't know. You got to look at the inside of the cap that went over this. It might tell you, but I highly doubt that it's solid gold because it's your run of the, it's basically probably your run of the mill Seiko movement, but watch case. It doesn't appear to look gold to me. But as old as it is, being vintage watch, it could fetch from 175 to 500, like Gio said. Yeah, and if it's gold filled, if it's not gold filled, it won't even have the gold filled markings on it. So most likely it's just the nickel silver, gold plated, not real gold, but still nothing less. It's a family heirloom, something you want to get serviced and use it for the rest of your life. You can use this watch the rest of your life. It'll never go bad as long as it's serviced properly. It's cleaned up. Take the old crappy oils out of it, put the new synthetic oils in it, get it running superbly. Well, you can go on eBay and buy a band for it. You got to measure your lug. All right, from here to there. It should be, it could be 20 millimeters. It could be 18. I would say somewhere between 18 and 22 millimeters. And that's the size of a watch strap that you want. Okay. Then you just go on eBay and there's all kinds of people selling watch straps. But you need a micrometer to find out exactly how many millimeters you have here from there to there. That's the size of your pins, the pin up here. And that's the size of the watch strap you want. So after you do that, then you come here. I don't have, let me see here. Let me see if I can get it here. You come to eBay and see right here, watched items. I'm watching the strap right here. You just type in watch straps. And if yours is an 18 or a 20 millimeter, say if it's a 20 millimeter, type in 20 millimeter uh, gold tone watch straps, right? This is a 10.5 ladies for a ladies watch. I was looking at that for a watch. See here? Now, and you can get some good ones. And then if you want to do is you want to type in like I did here, Seiko. Seiko watch, use Seiko watch straps. And a lot of them, like I said, are in new condition. You can find lots of them on eBay in new shape. You know, for I mean, look at the price of this one. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where is it at? What happened to my? What happened to my? Here we go. Hold on. This one here. $15. I mean, you can get them $30, $35 for full size 20 millimeter men's watches, even with Seiko on it. So that's the least expensive yours. And lots of times, if you find one watch strap, you can come up here to sellers of other items and click on that. You'll see he's got more watch straps here for sale. So we got 18 millimeter. That might fit yours. Seiko, genuine, $65. I mean, depending on how new a shape they are, I'm pretty sure yours might be an 18 millimeter, but you got to measure it and find out. Open this up. Now I can zoom in on it. Look at this thing ain't got a scratch on it for $65. And this one has the same attachments that go onto your dial. So this one, if yours is 18 millimeter, this will work on it. And then there's other ones, you know what I mean? Like, for instance, he's got more watch straps here. You can get one for 35, 17.8 millimeter, but you got to know what the millimeter is of it. I also need to do a measurement of the light with the micrometer so you can make sheath accordingly. Yeah, but you can give me the measurements. It doesn't have to be, well, close, but it can be in inches. It doesn't have to be in millimeters. Where'd Gio go? He fall asleep? Jason, you still here? Barber? It doesn't matter if you are or not. I just want to know who all's here. That's all. But yeah, I mean, you find one on eBay. Like, I'll see here. I'll type in the search engine here. Men's Seiko watch straps. All kinds should pop up. Not necessarily. You got a lot of the rubberized straps for Seikos. Now here's something here. Them are stainless. You be more specific. I'll tell you what, these leather ones look really great for your style of watch, and they got the quick change pins on them, so you don't need a screwdriver, and they're easy to put on for $39. That'll look good. That would look good. 20 to 20 or 22 millimeters. See, I would say yours is probably 20 millimeter. The basic Seiko size. I mean, I'll measure mine real quick. Mine's 18.55, see? So between 18 and 20 should work. Or, I'm sorry, 15.5 to 18.5 will work. But you want it close as possible to the 18.5 on my watch case. If yours is a 20 millimeter, then you want it close without going over. You don't want to go over the 20 millimeter. Cliff Series said, all right. Yeah, Zeke fell asleep. Not Zeke, but Gio. uh, the old timer fell asleep. Start to finish, what are you talking about? Let me see. Dad seen I was watching you and started talking about what he wants with knife. He's trying to decide on a handle type, color, etc. Ask if you would make a video of you making it. Of course I will. And sometimes I'll be live working on it. Yeah, I mean, if he wants a hand forged one, that's no problem. I can do that. I have some plow steel I'm yet to make knives out of. It's a high carbon steel. You know, or working on it. Hey, look who pops up. Speaking of the devil. No, I'm just kidding, Big Jim. How you doing, buddy? Who you calling old, Billy boy? You're old. So am I. We're not spring chickens anymore, that's for damn sure. But yeah, there you go, bud. I mean, just look through Amazon or eBay here, and there's all kinds of watch straps. You know, be more specific. Men's Seiko gold watch strap. Now all the gold ones should pop up. See here, you got here's a gold one here. 20 millimeter men's full brush strap. That's what you want to brush. It hides scratches better. Stainless steel watch band. Brand new, $24 to $30. Offer him $20 and he'll probably sell it to you. Unless it says make an offer. It doesn't say make an offer, but being new. Now this would look great on your watch. And it looks like they got several different colors. So I would go with the gold since you got a gold watch. And boom. Look at that thing. That's pretty. It's got the safety clasp on the back. Beautiful. Now you also got to look where they're selling out of. Contact seller. Let me see. Because if they're Japan, it could take 2 to 3 weeks to get it. Now, if you buy it from somebody in America, you're gonna get it 3 to 5 weeks, 3 to 5 days. Working on Saudi Juniors, are you? Cool. I need to do a new custom Saudi Junior myself. Cases ain't worth a damn until I get one and put my touch to it. You sending a new picture? Oh, you got the micrometer out with the watch? Yeah, tell me what millimeters it is, and I'll send you the link, and you can order. Yeah, I'd love to pound out your dad one on the anvil if he wants one forged instead of flat stock. Working on Saturdays, Jim says. Always working on something, ain't you, brother? Big Jim was in the house. Hopefully tomorrow you'll get that gift from me, Big Jim. I can't wait to see it. I'm still waiting to see the knife in the sheet that I sent you. You never did a video on that. You just showed the knife and that was it. Help me out, brother. It goes a long way when you show my shit. That's what it's all about. That'll get you free things all the time from me. Showing my shit. You'll get another free gift from me. I might even send you a knife out of the blue. You'll never know what's coming from me. Just for being there for me. You send the picture? Where is my email at? Kind of lost my email. Let me see if I can bring it up here again. Nope, don't want that. I want my Gmail, you retard. Hold on here. Kodiak Edge. Man, why is that bringing up my backwoodsman? The Sow Buster? What do you mean? What are you asking, Jim? Yeah, the Sow Buster. Yeah. Do a cool full video on it. That gets you free stuff from me. Oh, we thought you fell asleep, Jill. I gotta go to my Gmail here again. Hold on. No, I don't want this one. Why am I stuck on my other Gmail? I thought I had it on this one. It's taking me to my other one again. What in the hell? Sign out. Continue. No, I can't find the account. Well, I'll just sign back into this one, I guess. Oh, come on. Hold on, be right back. Son of a bitch. Sorry, folks. I'm live. I hope I am. Okay. Now, what the heck is going on here? Why do I have this? I don't want this. Here's my chat. Here we go. Okay. Back to my live. Okay. Lag. I'm 4 seconds lag time. All right, that's good. Man. I don't know if I want to add another color to this or not. I don't like the clearness through it, but it's showing all the pearlescence, so I guess that'll be all right. This was going to be for Big Jim. See, Jim, I sent you free stuff. The other one I made you failed, so I'm going to have to use the other sticker I got from you to make another toaster. This will harden. I got Jerry's going on over there right now. I put the clear coat on top of his. Got my scales done. Poured the clear coat on my 3-dimension scales. NH34. Yeah. Why do I have G-Man H Gmail here? I'm not even in that account anymore. Gmail. Oh my God, I'm telling you what. Kodiak Edge. Gmail. How in the hell do I get it back? I mean, this is killing me here, man. Click on my picture. I can't even go to my Kodiak Edge Gmail now. I mean, I just don't get this. I go to Gmail here. Can I ask why, if there is no battery in the back, why the hands won't move? Did you try winding it up? Shake the movement. If you shake the movement and the second hand doesn't move, or if you're winding up and it doesn't move, then you got probably gummed up grease in the spring barrel. The spring is either broke or it's gummed up to where it ain't charging up. So once I take it apart and I clean the whole movement, re-oil, take all the jewels out, I'll clean all them, oil them properly, put them back in with a clean movement, grease everything up the way it's supposed to be, and it'll fire right up. It's got a rotor in the back. I already showed the picture of it. Now I can't get back to it. I'm on my other Gmail now, and it won't let me go to my other one. I just don't get it. I can't switch from my G-Man H Gmail to my Kodiak Edge Gmail. I don't know what the hell's going on here. And if I sign out, then I sign out of what I'm live on my computer. I don't know. Usually it showed both accounts in one step. So I'm trying to get back to my Kodiak Edge Gmail. And I just can't do it. And it's pissing me off. His watch is an automatic. It has a rotor in the back. And I showed it to you when you were here. Didn't you see it? You going to bed, Cliff? All right, man. God bless you, brother. I'll send you a tracking number your way here tomorrow. And we'll see you probably Friday night. God bless you, brother. When he said shake it, I did, and the second hand took off. So there you go. It is winding. It is working. But most likely needs a good servicing. Took it apart, cleaned and re-oiled, and all the jewels re-oiled, and the winding works greased up properly, and and Everything else within it has to be oiled properly and not over oiled. And I know how to do that. And I can get it back together and get it back to an accurate time for you. So it is working. That's a good sign. Geo didn't see it. Well, I'm trying to bring my Gmail back up for Kodiak Edge, and I just can't. I don't know what happened to it. Let me see here. Other Chrome profiles there. What the heck's that doing now? Oh my God, why? Kodiak Edge. So let me see if I can find my. Come on, man. Really? Split screen again. Let me see if I can find my Gmail here. View your channel. No, I don't. I want to go up here and go to my Gmail. My Gmail. You fucking. I hate these computers, man. There it is. I got it. Okay. Finally figured it out. Let me switch these screens around for you. I knew I'd get it sooner or later if I keep trying. Oh, man, I tell you what. I can't read the picture of your micrometer there. Cannot read it. But here you go, Geo. I'll show you the back of the watch. It is a full auto. That's the auto rotor right there. Automatic winding rotor. Yeah. So it is an auto. And it does pop off. Looks like your seal on that's nice. The rubber seal. It does need to be taken off and re-greased with a silicone. Read the Kevin O'Donnell message. Okay, I can do that. Is that your father's? Come on, man. What in the hell? And then it switches the screens on me. Did I ask you to switch screens on me? No. Gene Jensen, YouTube Dream. When did he send it? Yeah, the inners look real nice and clean. I mean, nobody's really disturbed the watch. It's probably been sitting 30, 40 years and never touched. So, like I said, though, as well as you know, Gio, it needs to be resurfaced and re-oiled with the good synthetic oils in it. And that thing will last him the rest of his life. At least the next 30 years before he needs it serviced again. Let me see here. There was a message in here, him writing, trying to keep you switch Gmail accounts. Oh, okay, it was in there? In the chat? I got it though. I'm there, see? It's right here. The last 5, 6 are from you. I get all these foreigners want to sell me shit. He was telling you how to switch over accounts. I got it. I got it. Kevin O'Donnell said, to switch Gmail accounts, go to the top right corner where your initial logo is. It's in the colored circle. Click and switch account. Well, see, here's the problem. When I do that, say I'll click on this right here, up top here, my picture. It's got Kodiak Edge. Well, I'm in there now. So if I click on it, it's already there. But now if I want to go back to my other Gmail, it's not in here. Choose other Chrome profiles. Well, there ain't, according to this. I used to have it. It used to be that way where I had both profiles in here. I don't know what's going on. So, anyways. That's that. I don't know. Should I put more of a color to this? What color you like, Jim? I'm gonna put some more green in there. I think earth tone green. I think that's gonna look better. I'll still get that pearlescence with this. So that's the one on your browser. This one is only on a Google related product page, like right in Google search or your index, etc. And regular is how you spell it whenever from Chicago. Okay. Ooh, that might be too much. Who cares? It's still going to be fluorescent because it's that kind of green. Yeah, that looks better. Regular is how you spell it whenever you're from Chicago? What does that mean? You saying people from Chicago are dumb? I think it's the other way around in the South. Not saying that everybody's dumb, but pretty damn smart when I came up here to work my career and made the most money in anywhere I would go in the country. You can't make what I make here as a union carpenter anywhere in the country, not even Hawaii or Alaska. The highest paid carpenters in the world are right here in Chicago, Illinois District Council. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That's how you say the word regular. I got you. Are you from Chicago? The old Kentucky boy ain't dumb. I'm an old Florida boy. So, hey, once a rebel, always a rebel, brother. Okay. That's good. I'll hit that with some heat here in a little while. I gotta clean up this epoxy trail before my cats come back in. That looks cool, don't it? Okay. I need to see if some of my cats want to come back. Okay. What are you doing? Okay. Well, none of them want to come in yet. Okay. All right. Yeah, Zeke, you got to send me another picture that actually shows the millimeters on it. When you get time later, I'll be here till you get off, probably. Big Jim said hi again. He's in and out of working on his case knives. Side buster. Well, they haven't changed, Zeke. They look the same. And I don't want to move them because then I'll spill the epoxy everywhere again. They ain't going to get tacky hard for another day or so. But I'll go over there with the camera. Ironically, I don't have no air bubbles coming up in it. But I'm going to hit them with some heaters soon. They look pretty cool. like I said, when I cut the scales out, I could just cut the area in here to make the scale and void the air pockets that I accidentally left in here. Like this one here, I can do on the side. I'll never do that again. There's Jerry's. I got the clear coat on top of it. Then here's my new key fob in the making with watch parts inside of it. I'm going to make a key fob out of it. I'll put a stopwatch bail on it, just like a regular stopwatch, and then a key ring, all the different watch parts inside of it. I gotta get working on this soon, but like I said, I'm not in no hurry on it. I gotta get it done by first week of March though. So I gotta epoxy that. I gotta harden that one, harden this one, and I got these 3, 4. I gotta get heat treated and get this heat treated. I want to get this thing done, man, so I can start carrying it. I love this thing, man. Perfect size. Love it. Now I got my leather here. Same concept, same idea. These are hard. They'll polish up perfectly. I got one Scotch-Brite one left over. This will do the handle of a buck 110. Then I got that green burlap micarta that I made. Never used it for anything yet. And I got my leather here for them wallets I want to make. Right here, I'm going to make these. I got 3 people that want these done. My minimalist wallet with the money clip inside of it. Man, my chat log on my phone is like lost. God, how many comments tonight? Holy cow. Not case. Oh, what's the one you got on there, Jim? Look at, I ain't got no more room for my German knives. I gotta clean up. I'm gonna take all this out of here and start putting German knives up there. There's my newest one, Jim. Next to its brother. Here's Paul's favorite. I'm making his knife after this one. Doctor's knife. You got a 3-bladed side buster, Jim? This is probably my favorite German right here. Well, this one and the Hubertus. I absolutely love the scales on this thing, man. Canoe. Kiss and crane. Yeah. I don't have my radio on tonight. Here's Cliff's package I gotta send tomorrow, and then Jason's sheath tomorrow, and brown sugar sheath tomorrow. Gonna do it today, but I woke up late and didn't get to the post office. It was like 20 till, and I'm like, I'm not gonna rush over there. I'll just do it tomorrow. Barber says, he sells a sow buster that you can buy extra scales for. Yeah, that's my sow buster. I just showed you. I got to get heat treated. You can go in my YouTube channel and watch my short videos on the sow buster if you want to see it. It's a pocket drop with an ulti clip. And if you don't like the ulti clip, I can do a neck sheath for it or a side sheath for it out of leather. But the leather sheaths make the knife more expensive than the Kydex. Just love my new watch, man. I'll probably wear this thing for a week before I get sick of wearing it. Oh, it's 2:51 here. Same in Wiggins, Mississippi, and my watch is right on the money. See, that's the Seiko Z. This is the Seiko 5, though. And the 5 stands for the 5 attributes of the watch. Japan made. Picked this thing up for $50 on eBay. It's a refurbished Seiko 5 from Japan for $50. You can't beat that. Vintage 70s. The old vintage steel mesh strap. Love it. I'm into the steel mesh straps. Here's one here. This is the old 70s Timex when the quartz first came out. It says electric on it. It doesn't say quartz. This one's a buckle, but this one here's the slide lock. You put it on there and you just slide it to where you want it, and then you lock it. Works nice. Old Timex, boy. I'll probably wear it once or twice. This is like kind of a unisex, male and female. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I don't even have a Salbuster pocket drop for myself to carry around. I've been selling them. You're not taking the time to make myself one. And usually the first one I make I keep, but I ended up selling it. I don't know why I did, but I did. You sent me an email. Kodiak Ed's email. Oh boy, here we go again. Gotta get to it. Gmail. Here we go again. There it is. I got it on a whole new page. So who sent me the email? I sent you an email, Barlow Brigade. An email or a phone message? Big Jim. Okay, I see you. Hello, Joe. I love you too, brother. Uh-huh. Yep. You are Ixom from down south. You mean Jim. I am a nutcase. No, you're not. Everybody's got nuts in them. What you got to sell? Payday's coming up on the 1st. What you got? Send it to me in an email. Oh, but my funds are limited this month. My damn mortgage didn't go down from. It went from 1900 to 1850. So I saved $50 on my mortgage. Oh, you'll find something? Okay. What they hang low, Jim? What hangs low, Paul? Bear and Son Farmhand, laughing out loud. Not Case. Oh, the farmhand you're working on. Okay, I got you. Yeah, a lot of them you can get. You can get them in clear white bone, and you can do whatever you want with them. I've done one in white bone from. Actually, I got one here. Let me go get it. Where'd you go? So the Bear and Son white bone, and then I dyed and jigged the one side and left this side alone. Bear and Son. I'm still deciding whether I should do that like this, but I think the two different contracts is pretty cool. It reminds me of the case. Other side's the white bone. Peanut. I was in my local truck stop. You know the one where I bought that truck stop knife? You guys see me when I went live over there that one day? That one night? That one early morning? I was over there last night, and I was looking at some more. They got a pearl one in there, Trapper. I was $17. I was thinking about getting it. But supposed to be a compliment. Oh, okay, I got you. I was in there, and you know what they got, that son of a bitch? And we're not in the South here, of course. We're in Chicagoland, right? I guess it's for the Southern folks, right? They got the original and the Cajun style boiled peanuts. I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. They're selling boiled peanuts here. I guess they gotta have a variety for everybody from the South to the North, right? I bet you they got boiled peanuts in your local truck stop there too, Paul. Good old Case. When they made them right. This is when they made them right. 2007. No, this is, yeah, 2007. I guess they made it right. I don't know. 100% here everywhere. Hell yeah, from Oklahoma. Coca-Cola and peanuts. Case peanut. Yeah, exactly. Gotta have them peanuts. Nothing better than a good legume, huh? I make my wife's homemade peanut butter from them. I never tried using boiled peanuts to make peanut butter. I wonder how that tastes, especially the Cajun ones. I wonder if the oil's still in the nut once they boil it. Because if it's not, you can't make peanut butter out of them. I bet they are, though. The water doesn't cancel all oil out, so. Gross? No truck stops close, but I bet the closest one on the highway or freeway near you has them. Man, I'm getting this damn clay all over my hands. Playing with clay. See what I got on my table here. Got that one, got this one. I'm gonna open this one all the way. I got this Barrett's on here. I got my 112 on here with the Kodiak edge I put on the blade in cursive. I got the Buck 112 custom I did here with the vine pattern and the real gold flake. What's in here? Oh, this is my George Washington home, Sheffield, England, Barlow. I got some knives on here. And then I got this one. This is my sailor knife. My Marlin Spike whaler bladed keyhole chock screwdriver knife I used in the Navy. BM3. I gotta get new screws for this thing, man. They're old and they fell off. They taste like underdone pinto beans or underwear. Yeah, I'm not too fond of them either. They're not salty enough, and they're just bland to me. I had some when I was in North Carolina, and I'm like, I'm not impressed by these things. I guess southern thing. I mean, even though I grew up part of my childhood in Florida, I never heard of them when I was a kid until like 20 years ago here when I was an adult. And I'm like, I tried them several times, and each time I tried them, I'm just like, they are too bland. But I guess if you grow up on them your whole life, you get to liking them at an early age. You want them, crave them. Yeah, I know they are. But like I said, I was too young to know they even had them back then. I moved out of Florida when I was almost 14 years old. So I wasn't old enough to know. And my parents, being from Illinois, they really didn't eat them either. I'll tell you what's big here is cheese curds, all the way from Wisconsin down to southern Illinois. I like to get the cheese curds and deep fry them, but I don't eat deep fried foods anymore, so I'll probably never do it. We got to put little Jesus in here. And maybe the weenie whistle. Y'all ain't sending me no money anymore, so you don't get to hear the weenie whistle anymore. Your Dairy Queen has them? I thought you said they taste like underdone pinto beans. Does that mean you still like them or you don't like them? I don't really care for pinto beans either. $3:05, man. I said I'd be off here at midnight. What the heck is wrong with me? Who wants this watch? You got to put a battery in it, put a strap on it. I'll send it to you. Any ladies in the house for strawberry shortcake watch? Give it to your child or your grandchild. This thing's from the 80s. But it's brand new. I don't think anybody's ever wore this watch. It came with a band, but I think the band was deteriorated. That's why I separated it from the band. Wonder what size battery it takes. I know I got a battery for it. Let's get it going. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's see what size that is. G3A, Japanese already, micro cell. Doesn't say a size, so I'm gonna have to just match it up with something. I might be able to get this one in there. I hate these packages, man. It's like there's child safety or something. Child safety bullshit. Might be a little too fat, but we'll see. Maybe not. Perfect. Now why ain't it lighting up? Maybe the lid's gotta be on there, I don't know. Maybe just throw this thing in the garbage if it don't work. Well, what's going on here, man? I just think it's junk. Or the battery's too strong for it, one or the other. It ain't lighting up. Oh, the cheese, the curds, yeah. Yeah, they're good shit, man. So I might as well take my new battery out of there and not waste it. Let me look at it closer. Maybe I gotta turn the battery around. I never tried that. Some of these goofball watches, you never know. Why does that battery look like it's fucking old? I don't know. Come on. Well, that ain't lighting up either. Huh. I'll be damned. Like I said, it could be too strong of a battery, but I doubt it. Huh. I'm not going to fix that. In the trash it goes. Whatever novelty watches I got in here. Besides all these damn things. Here's one for you. Happiest Homecoming, 50th anniversary, Disneyland. Disneyland's in California. Let's see if we can get this thing fired up. Now, this is a novelty watch worth having. Yeah, about 25 bucks, Barbara. You look these up on eBay, man. They don't go for much. I don't even think I got a battery small enough for it. I might, but I doubt it. Pop. If it works, I'll send it to you. I can get the battery in here. It's kind of hard to see when it's this tiny. I don't even know if this battery's good though. I mean, it looks new. Just put a new strap on it. This one's worn out from sitting there, but I need a new battery. I don't think this one's a new battery. Let's see if I can fit that bigger one in there. I doubt it. Nope, that's too big. Not moving. Must be an old battery too. What in the hell? I don't even think I got a battery for it. Oop. Yeah, I'd have to get some new batteries. But yeah, I could probably sell this one for 20 bucks on eBay. Let me see if I got a new battery. This one looks too fat too. Yeah. Yeah. These are probably too small. Yeah, it's too small. Yep, too tiny. $3.79. Another $3.79. It's moving. That's a good battery. All right. We got an operating watch. Want to buy it? You want to buy it, Barber? $20. It is a worthy novelty watch, that's for sure. And it's like brand new. Just the strap. I mean, it works, but and I don't think the thing's ever been worn. It's just been stored poorly. There she goes. 3:17. Look at the time's almost on, and I didn't even touch it. 3:17. There we go. Almost 18. What's that say on it? Happy anniversary on Earth, Disneyland 50. Maybe Jerry will buy it off me, right? For his daughter. He went to Disney World with his daughter. You don't want a Barber? $15. You pay for the shipping. Shipping will be about $8.50. Just send me 20, and I'll cover the rest. Man, I'm getting cold in here. I need to get my heater over here. Oh, I got this one out too. I forgot. Look familiar, John? That one's sitting on my desk here too. Oh, and I wore this one today. I had them two on me today. All right, I gotta go check and see if the cats want it back in yet. In a second. Nobody's talking, or is it my life, Shreem? I have to go back and start over again here. See. Okay, yeah. See, my live, my chat wasn't moving. I might have a better strap for this one too. I have to look around, see what I got. No, I have a moon watch I need a battery for. Paul's going to bed. Good night, Paul. Talking. Jim. Yep. Well, my chat log wasn't moving, so I couldn't see any new comments you guys were making. What am I doing, man? It's the wrong side. I'll probably get one more Kalashnikov besides this one, but that'll be about it. I don't need more than two of them. I don't care to get all the newest. They got one with a Warncliffe blade on it now and everything else. Who cares? I don't have to keep up with nobody. That's I put a half stop in that. It didn't come with a half stop. I got this from Deep South Cutlery. I haven't been on there in a while, man. I have to go on there and buy me another knife. Limited funds, you know how it is, Jim. I hate going on to a knife auction and I ain't got a few $100s to spend. And I damn sure wouldn't spend that $500 on case knives, that's for sure. I wait till he's done and goes through the dungeon and the rest of the shop. You have a harpoon blade on one of yours? I don't care for it. As long as you like it, that's all that matters. So, just put some mixed berry chapstick on. Man, the warm weather's coming finally this week. It's probably 32, 34 out there right now. Maybe 35. But it's supposed to get to almost 70 by Friday. I do love carrying this. This has got like the perfect blade shape that I like in most user knives. This one here is a slicer. And it's fidgety. I gotta clean it, man. You can tell I used the hell out of this one. So now I gotta find a strap for that one. I wonder if I got one in that box. I doubt it. Anybody got a use for a neck lanyard stopwatch? It's water resistant. I think brand new. Still got the plastic on top of it. See that? $226.26. It's a day, 2 days ahead of time. Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. So a couple hour changes hasn't been reset. You got somebody in sports, this would be a good little watch for them. Hang it on your neck. It's never been used. 59 right now. Can't see it. Oh, I'm sorry. It'd help if I did that, right? Yeah, see, it's got the plastic on it still. It's never been used. It's brand new. It's probably 15 years old, but it's never been used. I'd say 10 years because a lot of these batteries are only made for 10 years, so it hasn't gone out yet. So it's got to be around 10 years old. But it's brand new. It's just needs a little cleaning from the dust. Dust from in my shop. It's got a light. Uh-oh, it's going dead. Mode. I hit the light and it wouldn't blink. So that means it needs a battery in it. I could put one in it, but not now. Look at this cheap old watch here. Timex Marathon. I couldn't sell this thing on eBay for $5. Nobody would buy it. A lot of these are nice though here. Look at this one here. I took the guts out of it. I was going to work on it. Never got around to it. Roy Rogers. Roy Rogers. It's 64 in Wiggins. Yeah. It's 59 where Barb's at, just down the road from me. Here's a strap, but that's off of an old Indie Glow. It's an oldie. I thought I had some decent straps in there. I guess I don't. Here's another novelty watch. It's a Loris quartz. That's not a cheap movement, but it's, well, run of the mill really. About a $50 watch new. Mickey Mouse. Oh, I'd have to take the screws out to put a battery in that one. I might as well. Here's another novelty. Barbie. There you go, Barbara. They call you Barbie, don't they? That's Mickey Mouse. Two and some Coca-Cola ones. Yes, I'm pretty nice looking. Are you? Is somebody asking if you are? Here's another novelty watch. Another Disneyland. Check that one out. So I got two Disneylands. One Mickey and one Barbie. You know, I should put all four of these together and sell them as a lot for 20 bucks, right? Some woman will buy them. They like the Mickey Mouse and Barbie watch. Some women collect watches like that. Novelty watches. Here's a band. I wonder if that'll fit. Oh, that's another novelty watch. Quartz Slim watch, it's called. See, I couldn't sell that online for $5. Nobody would buy it. Cheap old quartz. So we'll see if we can get the, let me see. The band ain't too bad on this one, and it's even got Mickey on it. I mean, it looks a little wore, but somebody probably wore this. Put a new thing on it. Let's see if we can get the battery going on this one. I don't think I got small enough batteries for these watches, but I will look. Jim says, I like knives. You know, a lot of watches with this kind of back really ain't that cheap. So, $50, $60 watch. Most $100 watches have backs on it like this. But this is all day long, 30, 40 bucks on eBay. Maybe 25. It looks like a bigger battery. We'll see. That's a Slim Jim there, boy. I don't think I have that one. We'll see. I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. In fact, I think I know I don't have that battery. That's too big. Too small. Yep, don't have the battery for that one. Put it back together. In fact, I put the battery back in there in case I want to get a new one and I know what size it is. It's a 397. I thought I had some 397. I guess not. Damn it. Lurking, that's me. Get anything good, Barber? Me lurking, let's see me rarely lurk when I'm talking. Lurking, I'm turning into a lurker and lurks on your channel, laughing my ass off. No, I'm joking. Had to eat something. Just been watching. Ever bought a lot of knives that the TSA takes from people at airports? No, because generally they're all garbage knives. Anybody with brains with the good knives don't really get them taken away. I don't feel like paying 30, 40 bucks for a bunch of fucking wore out fucking wannabe Victorinoxes and gas station knives, to tell you the truth. I'd never really seen anybody in a video in the knife community that's actually bought a watch slot from the TSA that had anything halfway decent in it. I'm yet to see one. But, you know, if I open a knife store and start selling knives, I might get one then. Then I'll have cheaper options for younger folks that come in that are 18 or older that might want one. 'Cause a lot of younger folks, 18 or older, they're not as serious in the knives like a lot of the knife community is. Okay, no luck on that one, but it's still a good one to have for the watch slot. I'm just gonna leave the strap on it. All right, what about did I open this one? No, I don't think so. Disneyland. But this is probably gonna be another small. It's a quartz. Disneyland quartz. What are some scratches on the crystal here too? I could clean it up, but I'm just gonna put them in a lot for like 15 bucks, all 4 watches. Just to get rid of them. Like I said, there's a lot of females that love the novelty watches. Okay, changing colors. Green to red. How do you change green to red? It's not even close to the color wheel. And if you mix any colors in the like blue, it's not going to turn. It's not going to turn red. I don't know how you do that. Let me know how you do it. What two colors make red? Actually, you use 3 colors. This is an official movement from or official watch from Disneyland, Disney World. This is it right here, Walt Disney World. Wasn't Walt Disney World one of them pedophiles on the island? I thought he was involved in that. Am I wrong? Give me a reason not to go to Disney World or Disneyland. Hell, I should throw these things in the composter. You know how Americans are. They'll patronize anything just because. I know. I don't know if these batteries are new or not, so we'll give them a try. Nope. But that's the right size. Epstein Island, right? Wasn't he one of the culprits on Epstein Island? Green and red is brown. Exactly. They are in the color wheel to make. What colors make black? Do you know? That's not working either. These must be dead batteries. To Ted Day, red? Alright, well, if I'm not mistaken, red and green together will make brown. Or a beige color. See, being an artist, I know the color wheel inside out. Even green and orange won't make red. You'd have to take the color off and put a red on it. Okay, so you're going to put red over green. It'll most likely look like a dark red bone red. But it won't be red like that. But every color in the color spec wheel, the color spectrum, makes the color black. Putting that in upside down. And no colors other than white makes white. Red and blue makes purple. That's a no sign. And whoever buys these, they can put their own batteries in them. Let's see what Barbie's got here. I'm changing the color if the dye what? Doesn't look red? I'm just trying to get a clear picture. You mix the green and the red together, you're going to get like a maroon. An off maroon. Come on, open. This thing's so damn dirty, I doubt it'll even open it. Wow. Some old watches here. I cut myself again. There's the tab. Come on. I'm on the tab. Oh, is that thing stuck? And I don't think it's going to come. Not with all that dirt on it. I'm just going to let whoever wants that Barbie watch in the lot can do whatever they want with it. No, I am removing the dye in the pot to a different color. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you, brother. You're moving from green to red. I got you. I thought you was dyeing something from green to red. I didn't understand you. Sorry about that, buddy. Oh boy. Be careful, man. Don't spill the shit. What are you using? Red dye? I got a few colors here. I need to get some more. Never know when you want to use them. See if my kitties want to come in yet. Got one in with Mama. Mama wanted to come and get something to eat. Okay, hold on a second, folks. You eat, Mama? Okay. Let me know when you want out. Mama does not like staying in there. She freaks out, tries to escape any way possible. So I just let her out. She come in to eat because the damn coons keep eating her food. She's got 6 more babies in her stomach right now. Oh. So this one works. I might get a new strap for it and wear it myself, but nah, I don't wear a pedophile's watch. I damn sure won't wear a Trump one. Oh, that's funny. I don't care who you are, that's funny. I gotta keep watching. Another one came in. 4 more to go. Usually they all come in by the time I go to bed, about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. Oh, there goes my chat again, not showing anything. Gotta reboot. Reboot. Oh, you guys haven't said anything in the last 5 minutes, that's why. Over this thing today. I gotta clean it and sharpen it, man. I've used it a lot already, so it needs a good sharpening. You can tell the ones I use, they're dirty. We just tired? Yeah, yeah. My wife says I never tired. I'm like, okay. Boy, that mama cat's in there eating a lot, man. She ain't wanting to come out yet. I wore this yesterday, so maybe I'll just wear that one, put this one away. Man, I want to sharpen these knives, though. I haven't sharpened them in a while, especially this one. This one ain't too bad. Let's see how bad it is. No, it ain't bad. Well, depends on where you start the blade. It needs a stroking more than anything. Yeah, just give that one a good stroke. Yeah, well, you guys are tired. I guess I can get off of here. I'd like to watch a couple videos for my studies anyways, for my health problem. I'm gaining ground here. I'm wanting to study up all I can on the on my condition so that I can shock the doctor when I talk to him about what I want done, not what he thinks is good for me. Because what the doctor thinks is good for me is totally the opposite of what's actually good for you. What's good for me, for him, is buying his drugs. And I'm going to see how well his education is on health. They're not trained in health. They're trained in drugs and medical procedures on the table. Oh, so I got a lot here, I guess. I'm going to put these up for 15 bucks. Buyer pay shipping. All four of them. One works. 3 need batteries. That's all I need to say. Actually, 3 Disney World watches. 1 Disneyland that works. That's running. In, Disney World. And a Barbie. So some woman will probably want them and put all new bands on them because they're all in great looking shape. They just need bands on them. Barbara don't want a Barbie watch, huh? Nah. Not even your granddaughter, huh? This thing's already probably 20 years old. If you get a new band for it and put it away, give it to your grandchild when she turns 16, it'll be worth some money. Be a nice little investment for her. I gotta look up when this watch was made. Probably 1980s. It's a Japanese movement, though. Most likely got a Ronda movement in it. No, that's a Swiss movement. Not a Japanese movement. What was I thinking? Your son-in-law calls you Barbie? Well, get that for your son-in-law's daughter. I'm going to give her a Barbie watch. Want to go out, Mama? Okay, come on. You done eating? Come on, Mama. Come on. There you go. I don't know why you're scared of it. Get it. Oh, there's another one. Look at that, Mom. Look at it. Ain't nothing to do with your baby. All right, I got 3 cats in. 3 more to go. Okay. Russ is retracted. What do you say? Zeke, what's up, man? Maybe you can call me and discuss a business deal. Just wondered. Oh, not tonight. I'm gonna do some more studying, and I'm gonna go to bed probably about a half an hour. Last 2 nights I've been going to bed when the sun come up, and I don't want to do that again tonight. So I got 2 hours before the sun comes up. I will call you tomorrow if you want me to. Definitely will. And if you want, you can message me when you're available to talk to you. That way I don't interrupt what you're doing. Just message me, and I'll call you right back. Message retracted by Barbara. What did you say, Barbara? I'm tired. You guys go get some sleep, man. Rest up. So I'm pushing 5,000. Hopefully I made it tonight. Who knows? I doubt it, but how many's lurking in the 12 watching right now? Nobody wants to talk. Okay. So I think I'm gonna get off here, and I will talk to you guys. If you message me tomorrow, I'll talk to you, Zeke. I'll be probably live again Friday. I'm going every other night so I can get to that 5,000. And who knows, I might give one item out for my 5,000, but it ain't gonna be more than one, that's for sure. You're gay, are you? You gotta be gay if you live in Alamo City. With a name like Cello, definitely gay. Who the hell named you? Your bisexual grandmother? Good night, Jim. He's gone. You deleted the message. You didn't delete him, did you? Probably another 13-year-old sneaking out of bed. That's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. He needs this guy's help right there. All he can get. So, I'm going to call her tonight. Thanks for coming in, everybody. God bless you all, and be safe, and don't be gay. Unless its monetary equivalent means happy, then go ahead and be gay. But if it's sexually, God wouldn't want that, so you know how it goes. Anyways, till next time, forbid his peace, and we'll see you probably Friday night. I've got my really warm Irish wool sweater on. It's all handmade in Ireland. Just asking because we're up same time unless you're live. We seem to be different times. I work graveyard. Oh, I hear you. But you just messaged me tonight. Or I won't probably be waking up till noon, so I get my 8 hours of sleep. So after noon, give me a message and I'll get back to you, or message me at night. There you go. Do it on the weekends then. I'll wait for your message to call you. Whenever time's best for you. I don't like to call you when you're busy, and I don't know your schedule, so just text me. All right, Zeke. God bless you too, brother. God bless you all, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.